Wait a minute. That's not what it's like to work here. That recruiting video's just a hunk of shit.
What's up, guys? Yeah, we're quick on the draw this morning. Xano and Jelly, hey, what's going on? Let me make sure I got my audio and everything turned up here. Give me about 2 more seconds, guys. Because apparently my stream health check didn't pass. So I want to make sure that we're actually live and going. There we go. Okay. It passed. I think the correct statement there would be Jelly, your poor girlfriend or wife. What's going on, Anderson? Good morning, guys. So this morning, guys, I have been on for a little bit, and it sounds like my audio is like way, way, way hot. My microphone audio. If that's the case, let me know really quickly because I can adjust my audio down, my mic mix. But I have been on this morning just trying to be able to clear out the caterpillars. I've been holding on to that laranite because I didn't want to be part of that crazy laranite craze that's going on right now. And yeah, we're just gonna go with this is ridiculous what is taking place with laranite right now, and even being able to sell the stuff is just absolutely asinine at the moment. So how's you guys' morning going so far? Hey, Jelly, it's just the way it is, you know. I don't assume the worst of anybody, and you know what? It is what it is. So we'll just keep on saying that there's a girlfriend that's out there that's ready for the jelly business. I can't sell crap of my laranite right now. Um, I mean, in Loreville, it's just absolutely ridiculous. I think I was able to clear in the last hour and a half. I was able to clear out one caterpillar and park the second one. So I'm just trying to get them cleared out so that Microtech does, as well as Area 18. And that was kind of going to be my last ditch effort, but I think we're probably going to make it through that pretty quick. Um, I mean, full disclosure, guys, I am going to be looking for pilots today, so I want to be able to get the 3 caterpillars up and running and um, full full on trades going today to see if I can set that personal record. So it will be a marathon stream day, and the end of the stream, even though I'm looking at putting about 12 hours to 14 hours worth of time in the stream today. The end of the stream, guys, will be our. We had to reschedule our Star Wars RPG night, so at 7:30 Central Time tonight, I will be switching the stream basically from Star Citizen over to our Star Wars RPG. So that's kind of my cutoff zone. Is I need to be able to switch everything that I need and set that stream up. So it'll be it'll be an interesting day, long day in the chair. So let me go ahead and finish trying to clear out a little bit of this leftover, just absolute crap laranite here that's inundating the server. And to be honest, I've even been server hopping this morning. So I've gone through US, EU, Australia, the whole 9 yards, just in order to be able to try and liquidate what is sitting on these caterpillars right now. And that's kind of unprecedented considering where we've been with the demand for trying to even fill Laranite at this point. So something's kind of messed up in the background. Now, one thing I've been able to kind of confirm, though, is that your global commodities, it seems like they are interacted with every single server at one time. However, the prices fluctuate per server based upon what your buy and sell are. So, like the US servers were selling for less, although the Australian servers I could sell for a little more, but the Australian servers didn't have the capacity, or had the same capacity constraints that I'm running into across the US and European servers. So it's been kind of weird. Oh, and Jelly, we may require a little bit of protection, because I think, according to what I'm seeing numbers wise, titanium may be the route to go. But depending on what kind of issues we're running into, we may be doing the gold run to Port Olisar, or hell, even just doing diamonds in and out of Tram to here to Lorville, and then scrapping it back. Just gotta try and see what kind of works out. So, Smelly Sock. There is a brand new name I have never seen in chat before. So, good morning, welcome to the stream. Afternoon, whatever it is for you. And thank you for the follow, buddy. Really, really do appreciate it. Some of my regulars were on first thing this morning, so I am just trying to get rid of this Laranite that is really screwed up in the trading system right now. And we're going to see what we can do about clearing some of this out. As you can see, I don't have a whole ton of it left, but I do need to get rid of it. And please, dear God, let me get rid of it right now. Oh, it let me. Thank you, Lord. Okay. Alright. Let me take note of where our funds are sitting at the moment. 148555. Okay. That's our starting deal. Smelly, the bug has been around for about 3 days now. The caterpillar that I just offloaded was part of the original part of that bug, where it started flowing like crazy. But it became a little bit more well-known yesterday, and everybody with Carricks and everybody else in the game that had caterpillars just started going nuts on it. So now as opposed to the supply side, just giving you almost this infinite supply, it's now the demand side. So the selling portion of it has just gone to crap. So you could load it up, but it's like this morning, 2 caterpillars for me to clear them out, bouncing servers, has taken me now almost 2 hours to clear out 2 caterpillars. So, yeah, pretty crappy. Honestly, Xano, I'm thinking that it's going to end up being either a titanium day or a gold and diamond day. Alright, so I am now just going to head on. Tell you what, for argument's sake, I'm going to go ahead and load up one of my cats right now with scrap. And the reason is because I want to get to Port Olisar. And go ahead and get this offloaded, get my cats all claimed there, because as we can acquire a few pilots for the day, Port Olisar is the easiest place to pull the caterpillars out. Get them launched, get everything good to go. So we're going to wrap up and get everything situated for the long haul today, buddy. So, Smelly, what's your favorite standard trade route then? I'm just curious, because a lot of people have some pretty similar routes that they like to run. We just have some fog roll in? I think that's the first time I've ever seen fog roll in like that. That's awesome. Diamond, Laranite, Flight. Okay. So you're buying scrap in Lorville, right? You're selling in Port Olisar. You're flying to the moon to buy food. Sell and mines. Okay, so you kind of lost me on the where, what you're doing, where you're buying your food, and where you're selling it. Obviously, your diamonds and Laranite are coming out of Tram and Myers, and then I understand the Lorville side of that equation. And also, Smelly, there's fly empty to Sealand to Gallet Family Farms, buy a load of food. Okay, got it. And Tram and Myers will buy that in, I don't know what you're flying, but Tram and Myers will buy that in bulk. Okay. Interesting. So I haven't run into that one. Now, one of the other flip sides of that is you can go to Aberdeen and you can buy gold while you're out in Hurston just after leaving Lorville. Instead of the scrap run portion of it, you can buy the gold and take it back and to Port Olisar. They'll buy that in bulk, and it's significantly higher in your overall sale profit. But then, so you're not just running empty back across the verse, but you are taking on a very large risk again because it's there. Okay, Caterpillar 1. Let's get that bad boy out. So I am going to leave it open for, in our chat today, guys. So anybody that wants to join me in the server and join me on the routes or fly one of the cats for me, I am more than happy to have you jump in and join in with me. Again, it's just kind of going to be a flying roll today, but at the end of the day, The goal is 3 million aUEC, and if we, even if we don't hit it, you guys are entitled to, whoever's working for me is entitled to a portion of that profit. And by now you pretty much know I'm going to pay up. So even if it's just part of the day and you have to leave out, we get you squared away. Okay. Am I missing something here? Come on. Open up. You know what? We're probably going to 30K. Right off the bat. Because nothing will attract, nothing will act. I don't hold anybody accountable, Peter, for it. It happens. Just like right now, I can't get into this bird. So that said, I'm expecting that 30K is going to roll here in just about a second anyway. Yeah, I do. The display info command, yes, it's the r_display info, either 1, 2, or 3, depending on what you want to see. All right, thank you for the follow, Drizzy. Appreciate you being here, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and jump back in. Because if the Australian servers are already acting a little funny this morning, I'm not gonna risk too much fate there. All right, so like I said, Destroyer, thank you for the follow over here. We really do appreciate it. Hopefully you stick around and you enjoy the content that you're going to see today, because today we're in for a long haul. That's good to know if we start to run into any... So there's two ways to look at that, Smelly. Obviously, the first one is they're overdue, and secondly, that's fantastic for the pilots who have been there for the last 5 hours. Now, what I'm hoping for today is that we don't have fully loaded Caterpillars and go into like some crazy, stupid 30K that cost me like 1.5 million. It'd be ridiculous. I'd have to laugh about it, but it'd be ridiculous. The prices are not shared, okay? The global stock, from what I've seen, and this is my own personal opinion, Smelly, the global stock is what is shared, okay? So if you're at one location and, or if you're in one server, well, yeah, that was concerning. Let me finish that statement. If you're in one location and server, and then you go to another, the stock quantity is still shared from what I've been able to see and ascertain, but I have seen different prices on different servers. They're usually very close to each other, but I have seen very, very close and similar prices that vary. Alright, so let's see. Did I miss something there? Driz, either small trades or illegal deliverables to start would be my recommendation. Where did I miss something? In the comments. $10K, you can get to $90K quite fast with personal deliveries. Absolutely. Huh. Alright, so it just looked like Diz had asked a question, and it didn't show up on my my chat log there. me see here. Okay. Yeah, it showed up over on this one. Not my consolidated. Thanks, I'm a noob to the game, just watching people getting ideas on how to make cash. Alright, so chat is absolutely 100% correct, Diz. It is personal deliveries. Personal deliveries are going to take a little bit of time, but as a noob to the game, you want to be able to run a couple of those deliveries and box missions. Don't get tied up in anything else, and you'll end up making within a few hours probably 60 to 70K pretty easily. Even if you take it slow and only did one box at a time, you can still make 60 to 70K within a few hours. And after that, you're going to be able to leverage your freelancer that everybody has in the game, and you'll be able to jump into doing some basic tradings. And if you have the Titan, you've got the perfect ship to run deliveries in. Yeah, Peter, the only thing I caution new people about when it comes to the ECNs and stuff like that is that even in the freelancer, which is strong enough to handle it, even in the freelancer, until you've got some practice under your belt, sometimes you'll end up costing yourself some time and some money. But you are absolutely correct in the ability to make funds out of it doing it that way. Alright, now let's see if we can go ahead and get this caterpillar up and running. Well, yeah, because most Jelly, most of those times, those box missions send you to places that don't have armistice zones, and usually a bunch of people that are wanting to camp new players, especially, will hang out there. Destroyer, they won't. There's a few in there that I believe that if you're hauling illegal cargo, you can run the risk of getting scanned. But yeah, just like Jelly's saying, just run and take the ticket. Son of a bitch. I didn't pay attention to which one I was in here. Hold on. So I think we will check 5. I was looking over at chat when the deal popped up. So, like I said, guys, what I'm trying to do right now, looks like we got some wind going. Hopefully I don't have to fight this getting out. I'm heading over to Port Olisar so I can set the cats up and get ready to bring some players in game. And see what we can do about getting all the cats running at one time. Yeah, we got some wind. Come on. They need to hurry up and fix the wind issue that's actually sitting in the hangars now. That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, destroyer. Believe it or not, that's just an issue that every one of us faces at one point in time or another. And I'm sorry that it's happening, dude. One of your other options is to try and make some money. Is go to work for some people. Um, so Anderson, you're saying that's the cat's landing gear? Because this is the first time it's launched like that. I was watching the ship actually sit there and try and blow sideways. Oh wow, this bad boy's almost out of fuel. Alright. See? There goes the wind again. Something just popped it. Not much, but just enough to throw it off kilter. Dude, I'll check it out. I will check it out. So again, guys, let me know in chat if you're up for partying up and manning my caterpillars today. I'd rather have some people in there that are invested in what's happening in the stream than just trying to find some random pilots on the server. Let's get a good clearing here. Yes, Smelly, I can use all of them. I have multiple cats that I've purchased as well. Hopefully this will give us a good, clean, clear shot back over to Olisar. Oh crap, I don't even have my voice attack up. We're gonna have to fix that. Because I had almost forgot. There it is. Camera and random. No, Smelly, they are not. Peter is correct. You do have to have the upgraded helix in order to be able to do anything with them. So, Smelly, you've got the loaner cat. What package did you end up getting? Because I didn't realize they don't have like a rental. So, what did you end up getting a hold of in order to be able to get that? Perfect. Perfect. That is the one that that ship is one that I want to get a hold of desperately. But kudos to you, man, since you were able to get a hold of one. Peter, I'm not going to lie to you. I have had multiple occasions where I am running into issues that I have to buy new helix heads. So I've almost gotten to that point where when I take out the prospector, I kind of and this is even owning the prospector, right? Um, I pretty much have to buy the helix head and understand that there's a good chance that I'm going to spend the day mining, because if not, then there's that possibility that that 100K may go to waste by putting the helix back on it. I don't know what it is with that ship and the persistence against that particular piece of equipment. That's it, but it's just been driving me nuts. Stop all commands. Neela, hey, what's up? How you doing? Been a day or two since I saw you on stream. How you holding up there? Let's see. 2 years ago, 250. Yeah, that is, dude. That's fantastic. I mean, really, that's where it is buy the concept ships early, and just kind of ride it out and wait for the ship to come into game. Um, it'll probably feel like Christmas morning the time when they actually get that to you, buddy. I think it was 2 days, enjoying a little break before going on a walk with the pack. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, bud. Just kind of hanging in there, having some fun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. I got the throttle way up. That's why it's oversteering right now. You know, in all honesty, I don't know, Peter, what the prices will be. I'd fully expect that they're going to turn it into an MMO monthly subscription. So in order to compete, they're probably going to have it turn around and be something along the lines of, um, $16 to $20 a month, and then they'll probably have something on top of that where purchasing individual ships through them is still quite possible. Request docking. 1. Yay! There it is. First one of the day. Perfect. Gotta love it. Alright, European servers it is. Yep. This is gonna be a fun day. If we got a 30K where, or it felt like we were gonna about to 30K on the previous server, come back in 30K on this server mid-flight. So I did lose 75,000 on that run. Um, yeah. Are you sure about that, Jelly? Because I'm pretty sure they'll probably leave something in some way or another, or they'll have like quarterly sales or something where people can still get in and purchase physical ships. That's just too much of a moneymaker for them. guess what? All the way back here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, well, fair enough. If they said it on multiple occasions, I'll trust you because you've been pretty accurate so far. But um, I just, for the life of me, from a business perspective, I couldn't see why they would chop themselves off at the knees for the ability to be able to have people who are brand new to the game want to buy a ship that has, a better package about it. And so far, we're at 37 minutes into stream, and I still haven't made it to damn Port Olisar. This one's going to be a hard challenge to beat. Prices for the in-game ships is there not that high at the moment. Peter, that's going to have a lot to do with what they do with the overall economy. I mean, right now it's a very basic economy. Um, but yeah, really depending on how they make that work. You'll get your new SSD tomorrow. Good job, Neela. I'm glad to hear that. You'll really appreciate the SSD portion of this. It'll make life a ton easier for you. Number 4. Yeah, they have. Okay, I didn't hit anything. You know what? It's probably one of my voice attack commands. Zano, honestly, Chad and I were having that conversation the other day, and I told him, because he's had a really rough week, right? And I had told him that, I said, trust me, I've had some very good times in the verse lately, which means that I'm coming due here sometime soon. So today and the all-day stream, that may be just a collection of 30Ks and oofs that happen. I don't know. And good morning. Good morning, Shylock. Glad to see you back on, bud. Alright, so in this case, we're just going to go ahead and grab the 600i and head over. Here's my Greyhound. Alright, 5. We are headed to Hangar 5. Oh, Xano, trust me, we both got a laugh out of that. And I told him I thought originally that you were making that when you shared it for me, or you shared it to me. Obviously, I thought that you were making that in reference to that time that I bellied out the caterpillar on, over on Sealand. So, because it was perfectly broken apart, just like what happened with my ship. So yeah. Come on. There we go. I don't fly this ship very often. I probably should start doing it more. Lucked out last night, had a 30K Raptor. I was landing on a pad with a full cargo hold. Now the thing is I had requested a landing pad, so there's a possibility that I get there, it may let me offload the cargo. I doubt it, but it has happened before in the past. And there goes our audio. Son of a gun. Alright. That is absolutely ridiculous. Yep, we're going to have some technical difficulties today. I'm going to throw on some music here in a second and let that run, just so that we're not sitting here with dead audio. And once we get to Port Olisar, we will go ahead and relog the servers again. Yeah, I love the way the ship looks, and it's like, you know, obviously it's like very Carrick-esque, but it's just, it's a fantastic little ship. It's just, to me, again, doing what I do in the game by trading so much, landing gear. It's one that I don't pull out very often. It just basically is like a luxury cruise liner for me, and that's it. Alright, let's throw on some music. At least something in the background. Yes, Anderson, 40 SCU is ridiculous for this size of ship. I think they should have done a little bit better than that. Hopefully that's not too overpowering. Let me know if the music's a little bit loud for you. I just don't want you guys listening to dead air while we're going. And I'll tell you this, if you guys have never flown one, it's a little bit tougher. It's a little bit harder to actually handle this craft. Camera and random. Jelly, yes it is. It's through a group called Purple Planet. So all I have to do is make sure that I give them, share their link in my description when everything is said and done. And yeah, it works really, really well. It's, like I said, just a freeware, or not a freeware. It's a copyright free. I got my voice attack going crazy, so it's, there we go. Put on one a little bit longer and switch back over. No, lateral on this thing is horrible, especially if you're going above its standard cruising speed. When they hit certain game development landmarks, Shylock, yes, they do. And they reserve the right to do it at any point in time where they run into database issues or they realize that certain exploits may have been taking place. They will do wipes. So the funny thing about this ship, I've done it one time where I took it in to go do a claim jumpers, and even the stock weapons on this thing, it is absolutely brutal what it can do on a claim jumper mission. So it's one that kind of throws me for a loop is how powerful this machine actually is, but that it just flies. It doesn't fly like a luxury ship. You would expect a luxury ship to have at least some decent handling. But I'm not asking for a fighter quality here, but it definitely is not above the mark any other way. Stop all commands. Alright, so let's hop to the next one there. That one's got some time to it. Yeah, that's a pretty fair assessment there, Anderson. If you overfly it, and what I mean by that is even if you're at standard cruising speed, what you're going to run into is you're going to run into issues where um, if you're trying to go head to head with some of the smaller ships and fly it like you would a fighter, you're going to plow right into those suckers, and you will take some damage from that. But as far as the normal weapons of what goes on, even the sentries don't do too much to you as you're going in, just because you've got enough firepower to knock them down pretty quickly on a single run in. I haven't really done any tests there, Zano, in order to be able to check what the radar really looks, or what the radar coverage really is. Um, I'll have to make note of it in order to be able to check. I mean, usually when I fly in, I just see this big old giant massive garbage that shows up in my, my radars anyway. But the reality is that I've only done claim jumpers one time with this. So, and another thing, I'm not really in love with the cooldown on this thing. It takes a little bit longer than others with the stock quantum drive. It's not horrible, but it's not fantastic either. Now, the other thing is at least it's not like Reclaimer bad when it comes to spooling. Oh god, you could sit there for like 2 minutes waiting on the Reclaimer to spool up. Request docking. 1. Landing gear. Yeah, and like I said, her lateral thrusters are just terrible. She keeps over braking the side and sides. what setup are you wanting to look at there, Anderson? Are you wanting to see like the keyboard mouse setup, or are you wanting to see like the computer setup? Oh, what I look at? Okay. Um, yeah, eventually I can show you guys that. Right now it's a hot mess. I have no problem showing everybody, but right now it's a hot mess. Yeah, fuck it. If somebody wants to take it, they can take it. It's not like I'm going to be running the ship. Um, so basically, like I said, my computer's set up whenever I'm playing and whenever I'm streaming. Um, I have just basic keyboard and mouse sitting in front of me, and I'm playing on a 27-inch MSI curved screen. Okay. Off to the side where you see me constantly look is where I keep my chat and I keep everything else. And it's just a standard little Asus monitor that sits over to the side. Um, so there's really not anything to really say is fantastic. I keep my laptop over to the left so I can check stream health. So occasionally you see me look over here to my left side, and that's it. But other than that, it's just a little bitty office room that looks like a tornado hit it. And I've got some green screen sheets set behind me. That's it. Nothing fantastic. And just on the odd chance that shows up here, it didn't. So we did lose that load. No big deal. Let's file claims across the board. Get everything started. And now's the time, guys, if you are in chat and you want to fly with me today, you want to pilot one of the Caterpillars, let me know, because that's where we are at. That one's stored, that one's stored. Well, Jelly, I'm going to be backing out of the server to form a party because I need to reset the game itself so I can pick my audio back up. Let's see now. So that one's going. You lost more weapons on your ship. Okay, awaiting deliveries, all of those. Let's go ahead and claim you. Come on. You can do it. You're going to be buggy. I don't care. It's the freelancer. Let's claim that one. Alright, so I think we have everything ready to go except for... Let's see if it'll let me take my Titan again. Nope. Still not worth resetting the account, guys. Alright, so I think we've got everything up and going. I'm going to go ahead and reset my hydration. And now, really quickly, I'm going to log back out of the servers. And I'm going to have to bring a few things back up in order to be able to get my audio up and running. So bear with me on stream here, guys. I'm not taking the stream down, but I do have to close out a few things to make this work. Attack has to go. And then task manager, let's kill RSI. Now we should be able to log back in. And there's our audio. So is anybody else in besides Jelly that is down for flying some cats today? While that is going on, let me go ahead and bring my chat back up. So, but sadly, I'm at work for the next 7 hours. All right, Shylock. So, Tian, I think this is probably the first time I think I've seen you chatting with us here today. So, welcome to the stream, by the way. However, when I'm asking for cat pilots, I'm actually asking for pilots to come and man mine. So what I do is I hire pilots to come in, jump onto the Caterpillars, fly my machines for me while I run in and out of the trade terminals making the trades, and then share some of the profit with them. And if for right now it's just me and Jelly, then it's just me and Jelly to start off with, but there will be another Caterpillar available as somebody else is able to join up. So, Jelly, I sent you the invite. It's just not showing. Thank you for the follow, Billy. Appreciate you being here. Oh, looks like Jelly just dropped offline. We'll give him a minute in order to be able to get back in. Let me go ahead and bring my Discord back up again. Alright, well, no problem, Tian. I really do appreciate you being around, buddy. Believe it or not, it's a small stream, it's growing, and I'm very appreciative of everybody who wants to spend their time with me today. Or not just today, but at any point in time. Alright, Jelly, see you in menus. Gonna send it one more time. Xano. Invite to party. Yeah, I wonder if I'm getting that same problem that I had the other day where it just for whatever reason wasn't showing. Alright, so Jelly, you see the party. Do you see me and Xanogear in that? There it is. Just popped up. Yeah, I was getting that same problem. Alright. So, Xano, soon as you land, go ahead and log back into the menus. And when I see you in the menus, I'm going to launch us back into game here. Okay. It did pop up, Jelly, so I can now see what's going on here. But does it show you in my party right now on your screen? Alright, so let's see, Anderson. Very nice to know that, but I'm probably not going to risk it right now, Anderson. If we already started out with some 30Ks, it's probably one I'm not ready to jump right into at this point. Alright. So, I'll tell you what, Jelly, it looks like you logged back out again. I'm going to go ahead and launch Xano and myself in. Once you're in, and once you're up, try joining on my server, because it's going to take a few minutes to start getting the cats pulled and everything up and going. Alright? Oh, well, we'll give you one more shot. Let me know when you're in the menus just like this is right now. Alright, hold on guys. I have a call coming in really quickly while we're trying to get this sorted out. I guess they didn't want to talk. It's all good. Alright. Xano, that's exactly what I plan on doing. So, Jelly, let me go ahead and send that to you. Invite failed. Alright, so Jelly, I'm going to jump in, try and join in on us. Okay? For whatever reason, it just does not want to let you into the party that way. So, Jelly, once you see us in, go ahead and just keep trying to join up on the party, okay? At some point in time, we're going to get this big old daisy train going. Alright, like I said, it's going to take a few minutes for us to be able to get things done. Guys, I also don't have a problem if when you are involved or when you're piloting one of the cats, if you want to jump into Discord with me, you're more than welcome to do so. Alright, so Xano, let's see. I don't see your marker. Okay, fair enough. I don't see your marker itself sitting on the screen, so if you would run over, since you're in party, the caterpillar is sitting out on the Port Olisar pad. Jump in that one, go ahead and lift it off, and you know, kind of hover around the station, and I'll wait to get the next one up and running. Alright, so Jelly, you got into the server at Grim. Okay, let's get you in the party. Let's see, Jelly, invite to party. Did you get the party invite, bud? 3 of 3. Good to go. All right, so it's going to take a minute or so. So yeah, obviously Xano, once you get that thing lifted off and ready to go, um, Jelly, if you will head on your way to head over to Port Olisar, we'll be good to go. That is one thing I really wish that they would correct, Xano. If you're in a party, you should they should place you on the same strut if you're launching into a server together. I think that's absolute garbage that it does that on occasion. All right, no problem, Neela. Go knock out what you need to with the dogs, and we'll see you back a little bit later on. Jelly, with Port Olisar being the first, if you want to call it space station, with Port Olisar being the first station that they put into the game, you would think that at different patches they would have come back and done some of those arbitrary corrections to it to make it feel more like one of the R&Rs. You know? But it's just kind of weird that they didn't. Agreed. That was my point is they should have been able to upgrade and do something where an elevator itself, instead of having the staircases that come down, they could have closed those off and created elevators and then just basically connected all the pads. Treated each one of the pads like it's a floor. I don't think it would have taken much craziness in coding. It just they already had the building blocks for elevators and other things like that. I think it would have been pretty easy. All right, so Xano, I see you getting that caterpillar off the ground. Let's go ahead and get caterpillar number 2 out. Jelly, how far out are you? Okay, it happens. It happens. Um, let's do this by ear then, Jelly. So I know it's going to take you a minute or two to get over here and get everything going. So I'm going to grab this caterpillar and we're going to run out and we're going to do a quick load while you're getting that stuff situated. Okay? Hey, War Medic, I'm ending the stream at about 7 to 7:30 Central tonight, but that doesn't end the channel stream. I've got my Edge of the Empire, Age of Rebellion RPG game that will be going live at that time frame for about 2 to 2.5 hours. So today's looking like it's probably going to be between both games, it's probably going to be a 14 to 15 hour day. Um, Anderson, I think I will probably be trading titanium here once we get everything up and rolling right. Our first run is going to be Tram and Myers, and we're going to be picking up diamond at this point, just to make the run cross system. But until that third cat's pulled out, that's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah, those are the ones that I was exploring the other day. Um, in some of our beginner trades. Alright, so Zano, if you will spool up facing ceiling, I'll launch us as soon as I see that you're ready to go. Now, fleet commands and fleet controls are going to be, a little bit of a, you know, learning curve when you get a couple of new pilots together. Alright, so I am launching us now. It should have kicked you into quantum with me. Yeah, so Anderson, don't worry about that. Again, that's the Streamlabs bot, and it's the chat bot that's there. Um, it doesn't like links. Again, I had to put it up there because somebody was popping a bunch of porn into the chat channels. Alrighty. Zano, can you go ahead and spool up facing Tram and Myers, please? Well, War Medic, there is absolutely nothing wrong with it, brother. I mean, tomorrow I'll be on as well. Depending on how I feel, with my ass sitting all day long, we'll see what happens, and I may even be on a little bit later on this evening. So, and Zano, if we happen to have somebody that is here that could potentially be construed as a hostile, then we'll be very cautious about this. If you need to, then just break for orbit and head somewhere else if we have an issue. Landing gear. Alright, thank you, Jelly. Landing gear. Whoa. Oh, that's right. I turned voice attack off. I'm just going to stand here like a moron, just screaming at my computer. So Jelly, you up in the good morning, Revere. Glad to see you back. See, there's been a couple of what looks like some updates to Galog. It looked like some refreshes had taken place. Alright, I'm going to try and get in here under you so I don't make contact. Yeah, I was checking it out, man, and I was like, some of those little some of those gaps looked like they got covered pretty well, and it also looked like, did you update like the font styling and stuff like that when it came to the commodity information? Uh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It looks good. I give you two thumbs up on that. It looks really really good. So for those of you that are not familiar with Revere, and hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, so bear with me if I'm not. It's a Texas thing, but he is one of from my understanding, he deals with Galog, the trading tool, and he does the updates and programming for it, and it's the primary tool that we use here on stream. So, you guys, I'm gonna open up Pandora's box and say, if you have questions, feel free to ask him questions, because all that you can do is potentially help him make the tool even more phenomenal than it is. He's the one that spikes the prices. No, I don't think he's the one that spikes the prices, buddy. You blame Jake. All right. All right. Got that one. Oh. All right. So let's see. That's Caterpillar 1. Caterpillar 2. Let's go ahead and get this up and running. All right. So Jelly, I'm going to ask you the question. Do you want to run the third Caterpillar, or do you just kind of want to run as a guard and oversight for right now? So, Revere, that's what we've noticed, but the only commodity that we've noticed that has had a ton of problems with it is laranite. And it's the combination between that and everybody having Carex right now, I think it's a bad combination. Um, I mean, granted, there's some people that have made a ton of money right now, but it is a very bad combination. Um, and Ivan, welcome to the stream, buddy. Glad to see you here. Again, the jury's kind of out on it. I know it's alpha and everything like that, but um, that would be like giving everybody a ton of caterpillars, and then saying, "Oh, by the way, the most expensive commodity and the best prices in the game are being displayed right now. Have at thee." It's a feeding frenzy. It's absolutely horrible. All right. I thought I heard. Okay, maybe it was in game. All right, so Zano, you and I can head to. Let's head on up to space and get set up. So if you follow me up, we'll get set up for our jump. We are going to be going to Loreville to go ahead and sell the diamond for right now. Morning, Red Dragon. How's it going, buddy? Glad to see you back on stream today. Boy, we're getting some desktop audio should be running. Game audio should be live. I don't know why you're not hearing it right now. Give me a second. Better? There was a channel mute set up. Alright, so guys, alright, there you go. I'll let you guys kind of go back and forth on that. Okay, so we have a caterpillar that's way off in the distance. So Xano, go ahead and spool up. Jelly, go ahead and spool up, and let's head to Lorville, out in Hurston, and we'll go ahead and get these loads sold. I'm not going to worry about the fleet commands at the moment. Because I want to make sure we don't run into any 30Ks here, if possible. That's not the one I want. All right, so Revere, I don't know if you saw Anderson's question there, but he was wanting to know how players can help update prices on Galog. All right. All right, so I am spooled for Hurston. So as soon as I see you guys spooled up and everything blue across the deck, I will launch us. All right, Revere, don't worry about that bot. It just tells everybody, no matter what link they share, that it doesn't want you sharing links, but it's okay. I have no problem with that. Launching us. Anderson, more power to you, buddy, and I'm glad that you found that location that you're able to pull that off with. That is fantastic. Okay, let me... There, it shouldn't yell at me for it. Alright, so guys, this is what Revere said to do. It's nice being an admin, isn't it? Well, at least an admin of your own stuff. Sano, hold on a second, because... Yeah, the last one that I've got, that's the busted cat, right? Yeah, the nailed it cat. No. That's the last message that I got. There's only 2 links that I've got from you, dude. I don't have a third message from you. It ain't showing up there, bud. That's the problem. Okay. So let me read some of this. So let's go into a different camera angle just for right now, because I want to be able to get a better view there. Alright, so reinvest is broken and needs to be rethought. Total profit to the UEC box, rerun the trade, and the destination port being now the source. Okay. Alright. Um, Interesting. Be a leaderboard in the future. Oh, well. What's the token that you've got to put on your profile again? Alright. Okay, so messages are flying around right now. Hold on. 30K. I think it needs to say something like 30K, oh no, broke again. Um, yeah, because that's about the way it works, right? And Jelly, welcome into... Looks like you've got your microphone muted, so it's all good there, bud. But welcome into Discord. And let's see. Well, tall. So that should be Xano, correct? And guys, if you're in Discord, I'm gonna ask that you put our the stream itself and the audio and mute in the background. All right. And I'm lined up for Lorville. So as soon as you guys are ready. Jelly, you don't have to launch in here if you don't want to. If you just kind of want to hang out above. I think the next location that we're going to head over to is Besdick over at on area real quick. We're going to do some titanium. If you're wanting to head over there and check it out. Jelly, I think Lyria. I don't recall if Lyria has a pad. I don't think it does. I know Besdick and Lathan do. Yeah, Revere, I'll be the first one to tell you it's happened to me already. And that $20,000 ticket, or that 20,000 UAC ticket, sucked.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, Chad and I were playing the, a little while ago, and we were trying to figure out all the fleet commands and try and get timing and everything down. And we were going into Port Olisar and passing through to try and get over to Sealand area. And he had stopped in to get fuel, and they started to scan me after I'd already spooled up. And then Chad spooled up and launched us, and it was just like, well, there's a crime set of 1 and 20,000 aUEC later. I have not done Game Glass, Xano. What are we talking about with Game Glass? I'm always up for new tools, so it's kind of one of those where it's like once I find out about it, I check it out and see if I like it better. It's like having a tablet being... Now, dude, you do know that if you're in our, in our Discord. It will come through on our audio here, so feel free to chat in here if you want to, outside of just chat typing. So, Revere, do you build tools for other games besides just Star Citizen? So I'm assuming this is the main game you kind of stick with then, as far as even gameplay is concerned. The only tool for the games you play. All right. Good morning, Mike. Glad to see you back on stream, buddy. So speaking of Elite Dangerous, have you seen some of the new things that they're trying to pull off? I guess it's in response to the fact that Star Citizen seems to be ganking a lot of their players. Never done the American Truck Sim. I have to say that. Alright, so I appreciate the subscription there, Peter. I know it didn't show up on stream, so I'm thinking that it was probably done through our YouTube side. So again, I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging around with us. Alright, so Xano, the challenge is going to be here that once I get the caterpillars offloaded, I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to need you to request and get out of the docking bay as quickly as possible, okay? That way it doesn't try and store the ship on us. And then we have to fight to get it out of here. Mr. Bulldops, thanks for the host. Appreciate it, buddy. Glad to see you hanging out with us again today. Well, see, landing it at any point in time is usually not an issue as long as you don't get out of the ship. The reality is that because it takes so long to run back and forth, by the time I get back, it would try and put the ship up on you. And I don't want you to be stuck with that issue. So... And also, Xano, if you would, don't worry about refueling hydrogen, but when you do land, top off your quantum fuel, and I will reimburse you for any quantum fuel that you spend. So it shouldn't be that much, because if we're able to do this right, we're going to be bouncing around within Hurston to be able to do a lot of our trading today. So we won't spend a crap ton within quantum. But you also probably by now know my philosophy on hydrogen fuel. Don't touch it. It's too expensive. let's see. So, Jelly, we are heading over to Besdick on aerial, by the way. You can refuel anything or everything except the reclaimer. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Reclaimer is a fantastic ship, and I love it to death, but it does. I didn't think that anything would be quite as bad on quantum fuel as the base stock Caterpillar, but that reclaimer is just oodles of ridiculous. Alright, so let me go ahead and get up to this trade terminal again, and then, like I said, we'll get this rest of this thing rolling and going. Alright, so Anderson, I'm assuming you're still on. Are you still making that one run that you were doing before? Is it still holding true for you? Full loads? Alright. Alright, so that's a quick little profit. So, Xano, you should be able to go ahead and lift off at this point. And start making your way over towards Ariel and head to Besdick. We're gonna go see if we can make some good money off some titanium. Yeah, let me know, Anderson, once you get done with that, if that's still holding true for you. Which facility are you talking about? 46 or... I think it's either 46 or 56. So we're going to put the updates to test here. So just bear with me for a second, guys. Let me bring this up. We're going to go ahead and put the updates to test. We got the man on, so we're gonna see how this works out. Let's go to our trade, hit up our commodities, and we're going to say titanium, right? So right now it's saying Besdick should also be at around 7.1. So, Revere, we're going to go ahead and put you to test here, buddy. Let's see what happens. And I missed my second train. Damn it. And Revere, if you're still on, bud, I will ask you this. Just because I love the tool and I want to make sure that it stays... let's head to Bezdik, Zano. Just because I love the tool, is there a way that if people would like to donate to the services that you're putting in and the time that you're putting in, um, for you to be able to continue to work and improve the tool, is there a way for people to do that? Hopefully we didn't lose them. Because I don't recall on the tool. Yep, will do. Hold on. So we are at 82. Let me get my damn calculator. Almost forgot. I completely forgot that I actually had that sitting up there. 2, 3, 3, 5, 4, 8.
Now arriving. Pizza Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
That was not a ton. Let me step off the train.
Step away from the platform edge.
Okay, so goal. Here we go. Let's update the goal. So, properties. Of course. So right now we are at, I'm just going to round this off, we are at 84K. So that should be showing. Who is pinging the heck out of me? All right, back to the starport and our spaceport, and let's get this thing going. Let's get some more trades. I'm not going to consider the minus 75,000 because that was a 30K trying to get set up for the day. So Anderson, I'm not gonna consider that minus 75,000. If I have 30Ks going while we're actively trading throughout this day, throughout the day today, then we will we'll definitely jump back in on that. But earlier, I was just kind of commenting on the fact that, you know, with multiple 30Ks already first thing this morning, it was probably going to be a challenge of a day just to even hit numbers. So let's see. Lots and lots of running around today. I wonder, with it being a a marathon kind of day if by the end of the day I'm going to be looking at the caterpillar like, I don't want to see you for 2 days. That would be kind of sacrilegious, wouldn't it? All right, so are you guys over there at Ariel already? Was everything looking cool and open? Okay, good. All right. As soon as I get some altitude here, I'll get my boat over there, guys. We'll keep the trades going. I know, unfortunately, it can be a little boring when it takes me a little bit of time to run back and forth. It's not quite as fast as doing something where you're able to like run in and out of Port Olisar real quick, or quick trade terminal transactions. Lorville does take a little bit of extra time. Is it really that much quicker, Anderson? It seemed like it's pretty close to the same thing. Oh, okay, I get it. I see what you're saying. Once you land, immediate suicide, get up out of bed, head down the elevator, and you're kind of right there. I get it. Yeah, I never really looked at it like that. Again, Anderson, I haven't run into that issue because they haven't stuck me in Hangar 8. So, again, I'll take your word for it there. But I do think that that's probably a pretty crappy scenario if you get stuck there. And then, is it when you're trying to get your ship out, or is it when you're trying to put your ship in to Hangar 8? Okay. That makes sense, because really most of the trading that I've done out there had a lot more to do with the freelancers, just kind of the newbie trades. Yep, that's what I'm waiting for, is the cargo decks. Um, One of the plans that they have, Jelly, obviously, is that they're looking at the ability to store commodities. So even if you're running something that may not be worth a whole bunch at the time, um, I think that's going to be something that really goes over well. What does Argo cargo shuttles do after all? Uh, right now, nothing. Now that'll also be a very interesting thing. So like the ability on the Argo to on the Mole to be able to drop its containers and let somebody else just ferry stuff back and forth. I think that's going to bring mining to a whole new level. Dude, I'm telling you, that Prowler just looks so wicked just sitting there on the ground like that. You know, uh, so why is my cruise control keep kicking on? That sucks. Alright, hold on a second. I'm turning my voice attack completely off here for a second, guys. Because apparently it's deciding that it's going to want to do its own thing. So I'm going to tab for a second here. Alright, voice attack off. Because the last thing I need it doing is crashing me into buildings. This is when we need to spam nailed it in chat. Yep. I am totally down for you guys making fun of some weird flying or some technical glitches that happen on my end. Because here's the thing. I downloaded Bagonis's file for voice attack to try and see what his commands and what his macros were that are set up. And since I've started using them, my voice attack has had a little bit of a personality of its own. So I think I'm just going to go back to using my standard basic voice attack commands rather than let it just continue to jack me over. Because, yeah, Xano, that was just like power sliding across both of the freaking pads right there. It's pretty stupid. Alright. At 2788. I still would love to do it, but I just can't. I can't make it happen. At 710 and being able to pick up full commodities, it's titanium. So, yeah, dude, I am all about, if you want to give me a hard time, give me a hard time. It's all good. I have no problems laughing at myself. And Xano, in reality, all I was doing was just trying to test and see which pad was better for me to set the caterpillar down on. And apparently it liked the larger pad better. Yeah, that's my story. I'm sticking with that. I'm not checking it. I'd be too tempted to just grab it and go. And not be able to sell it. And Anderson is telling me the, you know, when he was looking earlier, that Microtech is buying it at a very, very good price. But I'm not wanting to make the run out to Microtech. Well, third Caterpillar's just fine. He can come in and grab whatever he wants as long as he doesn't try and impact me or try and flip me. I'm okay with that. Alright, so Xano, let's head on back over to Lorville. I'll wait for you to clear and... get on up into space. You already have a course plotted yet? All right. Go ahead and feel free to punch it and head on that direction. I'm not going to run the fleet controls right now. All right. Looks like we possibly lost Jelly for a short time. Oh, Anderson, right now it was 710 a share. Yes, and I did have enough to be able to fill both caterpillars right off the bat without any issue whatsoever. So we're talking over what, over 1100 SCU right now. Well, where is it? There it is. So we'll check and see what the profit is once we get everything down on the ground here and update the overall goal. Well, Jelly, I'm only seeing 2 people in the party. All right. As long as the titanium is still flowing and the profit margin is good, Jelly, the goal is to bounce back and forth between Besdick and Lorville every single time. So the Lorville landing zone destroyer, basically, you see on my screen right now, at night the approach is much easier. But if you see on my screen right now, you see that white ring that's sitting right there in the middle? Those lights frame out where your landing zones are. Okay? If you're approaching during the day, this large spire, the side with the angle on it, faces the landing zone. So that's really the easiest way to find it. To be quite honest, I haven't heard too many people tell me they've had a whole lot of trouble with Lorville as far as finding the zone. Usually I hear more about Area 18. Well, it's just kind of weird that, Jelly, that the markers aren't showing up. Things are kind of a little off right now, because, I mean, like I said, I don't even see you in my communication chat. You know, if I was to go down to my menu on the left-hand side and um, try and call you, it didn't even show you there. Let's bring her down and in. Yeah, there's a couple of tricks depending on what angle that you're coming in at area 18, but yeah, just look for one of the flat open spots and it usually helps you out. Um, Next time I'm out there, if you're on stream, I'll show you where it's at. There's a couple of very easy ways to pick out where the landing spot is, regardless of day or night. Come on, you should have gone back up. I don't want somebody sneaking in here. There it goes. Spaceport, which is probably help. Quite possibly. I mean, granted, I don't go out there all the time, so. But if it's a place that you started at, Destroyer, then yeah, it's probably a really good place for you to be, because you're probably a lot more familiar with going in and out of it. Because most of the times when people start the game, they kind of hang out in the same areas that they started in. When they enable org members to trade with the ships, yeah, it's very possible. And the thing is what I'm looking forward to in the orgs side of things, Xano, is when they allow orgs to share ships. Um, I would I would love to personally make my fleet available to people as far as being able to run caterpillars and other things like that, and let them just have fun with it. I don't want Metro. I want Central. Well, yeah, so Xano, full disclosure, by the time it's all said and done, I will probably have a fleet of a minimum of 5 caterpillars, and then as the hulls hit the game, I'll have the hulls running as well. And then most of the time I'll probably spend my time in an upgraded Freelancer Max with fully tricked out quantum drive. Um, that way I can kind of coordinate a lot of trading and um, be able to run whatever I could run at that point. Destroyer, yes, I do have an org. It's a new org that we created just a couple weeks ago. It was all intended to be a kind of a play on trading and space truckers. So it's called the Hauling Butt Incorporated. So if you wanted to look it up, there is a link down in the Twitch side, in the tiles down below, that will take you to the org itself. If not, and you want to look it up, when you go to search for orgs, look for HBINC. Yeah, Jelly, those holes will be a very huge target, especially if you can knock a couple of crates off of them and be able to pirate the crates. But it's at that point in time where I kind of expect the to kind of have a good little fleet running, where we'd have a bunch of caterpillars, a couple of fighters running escorts, um, maybe a Valkyrie running an escort, and then having the hull just kind of sitting in the middle of it all. Caterpillars do turtle shell formation around the hull. E, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I can only imagine being able to haul. So if you're running 5 caterpillars, obviously, you're looking at about, 26, 2700 SCU, right? and then you match that up with another 5 to 10,000 for the hulls, um, and it's just going to be insane what kind of cargo you're going to be able to run in this game. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm going to get a hull E. Probably looking more towards the hull C. Alrighty, so let's go on to Caterpillar number 2, and then I will update our scorecard actually before running back to the train. So, Zano, it's okay for you to go ahead and clear station at this point. We will be heading back over to Tram, by the way. Alright, so let me see. 4, 3. Minus our 8, 1. 286, 3. Alright, so updating our little counter here. $286.3. Alright, sorry about that. My hotkey just kicked off. Give me 2 seconds. I'll switch us right back to a live screen. So hopefully you guys are seeing the new updated number. We are 286,000 out of our goal so far. No. So Zeno, we are heading back over to go get titanium. So we're heading back over to Ariel and Bezdik. Did you already jump to Tram and Myers? Okay. Alright. I 100% apologize if I said that. Couple things running through my head. So no, we are running the titanium because obviously that was more than a 200k profit, or right at a 200k profit. So we are going to go ahead and run back to Ariel, and we are going to be running out of Bezdik, as much titanium as it will let us run until it's not really profitable, or until we're not able to turn it in anymore. Jelly, I don't have a problem with anybody being in and out of there. I just, if you see any hostilities whatsoever towards us, I'm not worried about locking down the location right now. But if we get people that want to fly in and start messing with the caterpillars and flipping people over and doing stuff like that, yeah, those guys, those are the guys I want dead. If it's Chad, go ahead and shoot him. I love Chad to death, but, you know, it's still funny. Just go ahead and shoot him. Which I'm sure at some point in time today he'll probably jump on. Okay, not a problem. I figured as much. That was kind of why I didn't want to jump back into the Laranite game. Oh, there we go. Finally. Thought I'd already put it up. Well, crap. You are killing me here, buddy. Alright. Properties. 286. Let's put a comma in. And I'll add another 0. Done. Better? I need to find a way to actually run that to where it will maybe my voice attack when I do set it up right for that I can just have it auto update that particular number. Yeah, so Jelly, I'll tell you what, buddy. If we get another run or two under our belts where we're not getting messed with and we're not having any issues, then I do want to pull the third cat out and have that one get into the mix so that we can greatly increase our potential of profit. If you're still up for that. Because I don't want you just sitting there hanging out in a prowler not being able to do a whole lot if we're not going to get any action out of it. Prison pickups. So you just kind of help out anybody that's saying they need a prison pickup? Oh, if they pay. Oh, okay. All right. Got it. All right. I was going to say that's awful gentlemanly rogue of you, but now I just see that you're a flat-out mercenary, so it's all good. No, no, you're definitely not a charity there, bud. I can understand that you're definitely not a charity. There's Everest Harbor. Pearl 2. What else we got? Ariel. Zano, are you already over at Ariel? Okay. Because I don't know if you can see my screen, but your marker's gone. Well, in a party, you should still be able to generally see the marker, regardless of the distance. But it's all good. Let's see now. See, like you're at Besdik and you're less than 400 kilometers away. I should be seeing you, but I'm not. Yeah, maybe. Um, I know that that's usually the way that you're going to fix the markers is by disbanding and putting the party back together. But again, if we're just doing some casual flying and the whole 9 yards, I'm not too worried about it. As long as I can chat with you and find out and make sure that we're actually there, that's not an issue. To be honest, I was really kind of hoping to be a little closer to 1 million by the time noon rolls around, but we're probably going to get this run and one more in before that happens. But I was truthfully calculating on running all 3 caterpillars this morning. Simple trash compactor. All right. All right. So let's turn our throttle way the hell back down. All right. Any bets on whether or not I'm going to go sliding across the landing pad this time? Now that my voice attack is turned off. Yeah, destroyer. I'm Central Time. I'm out of Houston. Both of y'all put your ships in a very bad spot for me. Because if I came in stupid, somebody's getting hit. There we go. I'll play it safe and be over here. Well, I doubt I'd be coming in fast enough to really take both of y'all out, but it still wouldn't be pretty by the time it's done. Yeah, Jelly and Xano, it really wouldn't be the first time. So yeah, if we can pick up the pace, put the 3rd caterpillar in the rotation, make it to the point at which I'm hoping we get to, then we'll turn on a raffle and somebody's gonna get a free ship today. I don't want to sell. I want to buy. Purchasing is my best friend. $397. Yep, you're good to go, buddy. I will see you back over at Lorville. Nice. I had to catch that one. That is a nimble little turd. Alright. So, Jelly, you're more than welcome to head back with us. If you do, I'll go ahead and pull the third cat into the rotation. It doesn't look like we're going to get messed with for right now. I don't know why I have done that twice in a row now. Not paying attention to where I'm at in the ship. You know, I picked a very bad time to give caffeine up. Apparently my brain operates on caffeine. Well, you know, it's kind of one of those things where it's happy wife, happy life, right? And she's like been on me about diet and other stuff like that. So I figured I'd go ahead and, you know, kind of make a few changes, and the caffeine one is really kind of getting me. I can deal without the carbs. I can deal without a lot of the other sugar and some of the junk food and stuff like that. But the caffeine, that's the one that's getting me right now. Don't want the comms. Fine. I will take Everest Harbor to get close enough. Jelly, you will have to be in the party to use the cat. Once we get landed and I get situated here. Where's it at? There we go. Once we get landed and I get everything traded out, then you know, we'll get you into the party, and we'll get you into a caterpillar and let it get lifted off. War medic. Wife made me give up energy drinks. You see me suffer. Now, originally, back in the day, I would have said if my wife would have made me give up burgers, it probably would have been grounds for divorce. But, nah, we're all right. Ark Survival. It's free on the Epic Store. Okay, good to know. So let's see. I am going to go back here, grab Jelly, invite to party. So that's the funny thing is, my wife, when her classes were going on, she would just down like focus aids and monsters like it was nobody's business, and it was kind of that whole mutual thing of like, all right, you give up yours, I'll give up mine, and um, we'll see what we can do about pushing through this habit together. Now, the sad thing is while she's at work, I don't know if she's actually really keeping up her end of the bargain, but at least I know I can keep mine up. Besides, the funny thing is, the more water I drink, the more I want to drink water. Um, hopefully they won't give us too many issues, Jelly, about you being able to get this ship off the ground. I may have to request a hangar clearance for you to start off with. But once I land, if you want to head over here to the ship, feel free. Let's go ahead and get that stuff done. Lorville is landing, watching a slideshow. Does your screen lag out pretty bad when you're or your FPS drop pretty bad when you're out here? Okay. So, Zano, I want you to do me a favor. Don't land. Okay? We're going to try something real quick. I want to make sure that it works like it works at some of the other locations. And, Jelly, if you want to, run over to Hangar 5, please. You'll be taking over this caterpillar. Come on. Alright. So, thank you for following, Lancelot. Really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around with us. I'm glad you're here today. Alright, so, Jelly, what's going to happen is I'm going to run over and sell. I just finished topping off the quantum on that thing, so you don't have to worry about it. Once I sell, I'm going to request an exit for you, and then you should just be able to lift clean off and then head back over to Ariel and Bezdik. Zano, what I'm going to do is I want you to stay in the ship hovering above the area for right now. When I get to the trade terminals, go ahead and request a landing pad, but don't land. Because just like at Port Olisar and some other locations, as long as the pilot that's in your party has requested a landing spot and you're within 10,000 meters, I should be able to sell the commodity that's on board. So I just want to see if it's going to work. If not, then I'll tell you to land real fast. See if we can expedite some of this. Lancelot, so are you good at landing real quick by like creating surface explosions? Oh, I see it there. All right. Yep. I can't lie to you. I did it the other day. It was glorious. I brought a caterpillar in just a little too hot on a high angle and belly flopped a planet. Truthfully, yeah, you're probably going to have to lift off just in the hangar and then go sideways, just strafe to the left or whatever, or right, and get it lined back up. But yeah, that's one of the downfalls to landing a caterpillar here. Alright, Xano, go ahead and request a landing spot, but don't land. And if this works right, I should be able to see both caterpillars and sell them. Alright, so caterpillar number 2. Alright, terminal was kind of glitchy there. Alright, so Xano, that did work, so you guys don't even have to go through the landing process. You just kind of have to hover around. Let me go ahead and... For Jelly, you should now be getting a an open bay to go ahead and lift off out of. And I will jump on the train and recalculate profits. So if you guys are ready to, you can go ahead and head on over to Ariel, and I'll meet you at Besdick here in a minute. So now we're going to finally get the third caterpillar in the mix. It's a beautiful sight seeing both of those take off and out in the distance. Alright, so let's see where we're at. So let's clear all this. 86, 58, 77. 487.3. Alright, should have the goal updated. We are just shy of 500,000 right now. Xano, please don't comment on the European servers. They'll start crashing. We all know that's the way it works. You finally get something going good, and it turns you around and serves you a big flaming pile of dog turd. So yeah, Jelly, it looked like you didn't have too much problems getting out of that hangar that way. 5, third cat is now in play. And who knows, if we pick up another pilot, I may just grab a freelancer max and then work with you guys that way. Was it 4 or 5? Well, see, the good news is, Xano, now you guys don't even have to land. Now it's just a matter of hovering, and you're good to go. It was 5. And by all means, again, if something does happen and somebody comes in and wants to start being a jerk and shooting up the caterpillars, then just break for sky, head for space, do whatever you got to do, get out of there, and we'll regroup. Let's see. Bogbat, or yeah, Bogbat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, buddy.
Hello and welcome aboard your
Appreciate the follow.
aircraft. Your systems are online.
Yeah, the distance markers, Jelly, it is. It is kind of tough to be able to get in and out of there seeing that stuff.
Launch complete. Ground impact warning. Ground impact warning. Rear impact warning.
All right, did you guys have a straight shot to the planet when you quantumed over?
Landing
Okay.
gear up.
All right. That lets me know. I just got to make a micro jump somewhere then. I'm good with that. Oh yeah, I mean it doesn't bother me where I end up jumping to. It's just any micro jump to any location usually clears you up enough distance or direction where you can get to what you want, but it's all good. My problem with Hurston is most of the times you run into a situation where even when you're like that, there's times where it just wants to look at you and puts it right on the horizon and you can't get around it. See, like right here, it won't give me anything to get to you guys. So that's fine. Not even an OM. And I don't know if that's just the behavior of my Moby Glass, or whether that's happening to more and more people in the game right now. So let me get a few thousand. Drop out. Now I should be able to get to you guys. Yeah, I was out of the atmosphere when I did it, Jelly. It just,
Drive.
again, that's one of the things that I have been noticing more and more lately, is that even when I'm doing that, it's not giving me OM route plottings. It's specifically just freaking out and saying, yeah, you can't go there. So I've been having to make a lot of these little random jumps to different places or get part way before I can get my Moby glass to synchronize back to it again. And I can't explain it. Oh, so Lancelot, the OM, it's like an orbital marker. Can't say it, dude. Crap. Um, so it's just little bitty plot points that are around planets that allow you to just navigate and give you different approach vectors and things like that.
Landing gear down.
So what's interesting is because it tells me about the caterpillars and y'all's names currently, I can't tell if there's a whole lot more going on out here than what I see. Alright, so let's turn that off, power down a little bit. It's a caterpillar convention. I don't think I've been somewhere where I've seen 4 caterpillars parked at the same time. Not yet. Jelly, I'm not going to go with parked well, because I did hang my ass off the back just a touch. But, yeah, there's 4 out here parked. Now, what would be really cool is if one day the channel grows to a point where we're big enough that we have, you know, at least 50 followers that all have caterpillars, and we just go in, form our own server, not have to worry about pirates, and just lock down a server and do nothing but make money all day long. And as long as that titanium is staying at 710 and giving us full loads, this is a very doable goal. But wait a minute. Hold on. Why did it only put... Give me a second. Oh, nope. It looked like it had put less than a full load on there, but it didn't. It put it all. Alright, so we have 1.2 million in cargo currently loaded on these ships. You guys can head on out. Well, so I like to say it like this. The big girl has a fat ass on her, and sometimes it just sticks out of what you have to put it on. So, I'm okay with it sticking off the end a little bit. I like the big girl. So, Lancelot, what else do you have in your fleet there, bud? Besides just the Cutlass Black. The Aurora and the Freelancer. Okay, well, you got a pretty pleasant little setup there. Obviously, the Aurora was probably your account ship, and you went ahead and bought a Cutlass Black after the fact. Okay. Did you buy it in game, or did you end up buying it, after everything was said and done with cash? Lancelot? Oh, okay. Okay. Trading, okay. Trading is not hard as long as you kind of follow a few core simple rules and you're willing to change out what you did or what you do. Because when certain commodities are flowing, you can take advantage of it early on, but later on you really have to switch up, and that's where it becomes better to know how to handle trades in the game and what to do with it. There's a lot of people that really got upset between 3.8.2 and 3.9 because a lot of stuff was going on, especially 30Ks were so rough. That's pretty much what ended up happening. Is a lot of people gave up until they could feel like some more stability came to the game. And there's some decent stability right now compared to what it was back when I first started. There is some decent stability right now.
Drive is now off. Landing gear down. Attention, engines overheating.
Well, it's kind of hard to... okay. So, was he making a bunch of money just doing trades in the game, and that was it? Because if he was, what probably really ticked him off more than anything had to do with all the 30Ks that were taking place. Because there was a period of time, and it was 3.8 when 3.8.1 was out, when they first did 3.8.2, that I don't care who you were losing. You were losing money. You couldn't go 15 minutes without experiencing a 30K error, and people who were doing a lot of trading all of a sudden just kind of up and quit. And a lot of the channels that were dedicated, and not really dedicated, but a lot of the channels that were out there that had people who were doing a lot of trading as part of their mixed content, they pretty much gave up on it and just started focusing on, first-person shooter portions of it, a little bit of the missions that were available, those kinds of things, mining. But it was kind of rough on them. And I'd be lying to you if I didn't say I didn't suffer through the same crap, because I did. grab some more water here, but let me get this rolling and going. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. So after I make this this sale, I'm gonna step up from the PC for a minute. So Zeno and oh yeah, they sell waste and they sell scrap, Zeno. But as soon as we get done making this trade and I update the tracker, I'm gonna run downstairs to my kitchen and I'll go ahead and grab another glass of water. So before we head out, guys. Now, Zeno, by the way, the waste is absolutely not worth trading whatsoever. But a lot of people, when they're doing full trade routes, especially in and out of Crusader, they'll grab the scrap from here and run that back to Port Olisar. And they'll make a good, 25 to 28,000 in profit with a Caterpillar doing that. So a lot of times what you'll see in that case is most people will do a very fast route that will be Tram and Myers Diamond to Lorville and then back with scrap. And it's a pretty basic route, but in a lot of cases, if the commodities are right and the prices are right, you'll average about 85, 90K total for that trip. So I officially show noon on the clock, which is we'll round up our where we're at with our UAC goal. So like I said, I was hoping to be at about 1 million, even though we weren't running all 3 cats first thing. But I was hoping to be at about 1 million at that point. So if we sell right, we should be just shy of, or just over 750,000 here in a minute. And that'll put us from, what, 9 o'clock when we really started, so a few hours. Lancelot, absolutely. There is, and we actually had the developer of the tool in stream a little bit earlier. He is a follower of the channel. I will click over to show it to you, but it is called Galag. Okay, it's an online tool that you can go to, and it does show you a lot of information. However, the information is updated periodically, and it's updated by players. So it's not going to be perfectly on the dot with every single item. Okay, so please be careful and cautious when you use it, because it's more of a guideline than it is an actual end-all be-all rule. I mean, I feel like I should be inserting a clip of Pirates of the Caribbean here. Alright guys, go ahead and request landing spots, but don't land. guys. I'm not going to go ahead and take the incoming call. I'm not too worried about that at the moment. Alright, if you guys want to go ahead and break back for aerial real quick, I'm going to go ahead and update the tracker. I'm going to grab a glass of water, and then I'm headed back your direction. Okay? Everything has been sold. Alright, let's clear this. 8, 9, 3, 8. Alright, let me update our goal tracker here. Alright, so we're at basically almost 800K out of 1,000,000, and that is where we were at. Now, if we'd had our third cat running, we probably would have hit that 1,000,000 mark by noon. So guys, real quick, I'm running downstairs. I'm just going to go ahead and refill my water real fast. I will be right back on camera, so don't head out anywhere. We're going to continue the runs. Alright. So, Lancelot, real quick. Here we go. If you look right here, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and bring up the standard one that I have saved. But here it is. Galag.co. Okay? Go ahead and do that as a general search, and that'll get you right what you need. We got the stock spike dead back. Well played, sir. Well played, sir. My hat's off to you. So I think what it really is, what's really funny, is that I think Revere is he's really the one playing God right now. So what he does is he goes into his tool and he sets certain stock prices and send people all over the place. And he's the one that kind of destroys what commodities are really being run and when they're being run. So we can blame him for the run on Laranite. I know he said he likes to blame Jake at CIG first. Just kind of messing around with him from earlier today. So I'm assuming in my little sabbatical to go grab some more water, you guys have already made it over to Ariel. Is everything all clear? Okay, good. Yeah, so Lancelot, that tool itself, so the Gallic tool is very, very powerful. Just make sure that you always check not just the prices that you see when you're plotting out what the courses are, but make sure that you go in and you check the commodity itself, so you can find out who's selling it, who has the best refresh rate for selling it, and who is buying it, and who has the best refresh rates for buying it. Sometimes it's a little better to give up a little bit in the trade price itself to guarantee that you can offload the full cargo like that. So don't get trapped in the world of running illegal cargo, is what I'm saying. Because although the profit margins are great, you will be standing in a terminal for 24 hours just trying to sell your ship's cargo. Yeah, Xano, so we, I did that yesterday as kind of the mess around deal to try and disprove it again. And Lorville just decided to buy everything from me. So it was fine at the moment, but it's, again, not something that I really suggest, because so many places say that they buy it for really good prices, and then you get there and they buy like one SCU, and you got to make 5 different jumps to make it happen. Luke Simpson, I tried your method to fix, but doesn't work for me. I tried logging out, verifying the game files, but nothing yet. So, Luke, they would trade terminals every time it got to 1. Alright, let's see. Are you running into the situation where the trade terminals are blanked out? Is that what you're talking about? And I know it takes a minute for YouTube to update the chat logs back and forth, so... I'm waiting for him to answer. Anyway, so Luke, there's a couple of different things that are there. If you're running into that issue where they are blanked out, obviously, my technique of running in, talking to Bob, going back to the ship, resetting the local channel, coming back, talking to him again, and then going to the terminal, all that's to try and sync to the location. And if you're not able to sync, no matter what you do, and that has happened to me, where I've had that go through 3, 4, 5 times in that cycle, and it still just doesn't work. Usually when that happens for me, I have had to completely shut down out of the game, close my launcher, close everything down. I've done a hard system reboot and then come back in and gone to completely different servers, like the US or the Australian or the European servers. That's really, when you get into that situation, it's really really tough to try and get everything to synchronize again. Oh yeah, Jelly, do not refuel that thing, please. Don't worry about trying to do all that nonsense. Unless your hydrogen is so low that you're truly afraid that it's going to run out doing system jumps like this,
Are online.
don't worry about it.
Engines online.
Roma, USA. I don't think I've seen you in chat. I know you're over on our YouTube side. Welcome to the stream. Crisis 4. All right. Again, not been a first-person shooter fan for the most part. I get motion sickness. So I know you're new here, so I get motion sickness. So a lot of those first-person shooters and Crisis and stuff like that, they tend to cause me a whole bunch of problems. But good to know, Crisis 4. Let's let this big old girl head out to space. You just refueled this once, it's 5K. Uh-huh. Well, see, that's the thing is I will make a bunch of runs with my Caterpillar like this when I do them. I'll actually run the Caterpillar down to where I'm sub 20% hydrogen fuel before I ever even try and do anything with it. And even then, I'll just turn around and claim the ship again and pay the $1,400 on an expedite as opposed to the 5 to 10K in order to be able to fill the thing up. All right, refresh rates while I'm headed to space. So once you're in and you've got a trade showing up here, okay? Click on the commodity. This is one way to do it. Click on the commodity, and it'll bring you to a different screen. Under the screen here, it'll tell you a refresh rate from who's selling it and a refresh rate of who's buying it. Okay? So this is pretty helpful information. You always want to look for a place that has a high max inventory and a high refresh rate. That way you know you're always going to be able to sell it pretty quick. And then if you're looking for a place, which this is a bad example, but if you're looking for a place that has a good refresh rate and a good inventory, again, that's going to be a place where you want to go pick stuff up from. So this is not the greatest of example that's sitting here with the Grecium. Now I should be high enough. See? Still won't set anything, and my altitude is at 21,000. So we'll just pick a point and make a jump. See, unfortunately, that does kind of slow stuff down when you run into that issue like that. Lorville's just really, really badly positioned to get back to aerial right now, but it's all good. Jelly, Bob can be quite rude. There's times when he's rather pleasant, and there's other times you just want to tell Bob to stuff it.
Quantum drive is now off.
But Zano, you have to put yourself in the position of a developer and of a game designer. They want you to explore their world, which means they have to hide their terminals way back off into their world so that you have to go through all kinds of grief to get to it. But half of the fun of this game is taking a look at the visual effects. So, you know, like how many other games can you say when you go get on a train and if you just legitimately sit there on the trains and watch the scenery, that you're like, wow, that's pretty nice.
Quantum drive is now off. Landing gear down.
Wait, what's going on? Do we have somebody out here being a turd? Oh, just Bob. Alright. Kind of had me concerned there again for a second. Other than just, alright, I get it. Bob's a turd. How many caterpillars do we have out there at this time? Is it just you guys? So obviously somebody else has caught on to the fact that titanium is only 710, and we're ripping the crud out of titanium out here. Looks like he just took off anyway. I loved how both of y'all parked. That's awesome. Just testing the hull strength. She's a pretty tough bird, but I will tell you this. If you come in full throttle and you try and smack into a Carrack with it, the Carrack wins. Oh, I don't baby these ships, man. Jelly, I really do not baby these ships. They can handle quite a bit of abuse. Let's see. That's where we need to head. Now, I will grant you that one. No, you don't want to smack the crap out of the engines. Those do have a tendency to blow up on you. But as long as you got one, you're fine. Good Lord Almighty. Titanium, titanium, titanium all day long. Alright, that is Cat 1. That's going to be Cat 2. You guys are good to go. That is Cat 3. So, see you back over at Lorville. Hey, Zano, you're good to go, buddy. Alright. So, Luke, did you go and come back like to your ship like I'm doing right now and have it register that you've gotten into the local channel again? Like right now it should be popping up where it says I've joined the Drake Caterpillar channel. You did that little technique? Where am I going? Looking over at chat. Sorry guys, trying to go by feel here at this point. Matter of fact, I may be putting my glasses on here soon. Alright, so Luke, it looks like it takes a while for you to get a reply together on this, but other than officially shutting everything down and rebooting your PC and logging back in, I can't tell you what's going on. Now, are you playing on an SSD drive or are you playing on a standard hard drive? Okay, that's not important. Okay. So, Luke, what I need to find out is, did you go in and out of your ship and get it to say that you've joined the ship channel, the local channel?
Drive is now off.
All right, there's enough of a delay there that I want to make sure we're squared away. All right, and Jelly and Xano, I just want to make sure you guys are still good on time and that you're still good to keep running, because at any point in time, if you guys feel like you need to bounce for any reason, just let me know. It is not a problem.
Drive is now off.
Okay. Reach oil channel left again, but it's been blank all day, even after shutting down the game. So maybe I'll just try again tomorrow, but frustrating. Not sure what is going on. What servers are you in, Luke? Are you in the US servers? You in the European servers? Where are you at?
Quantum drive is now off.
Hopefully we can get this troubleshot for you, because, you know, I hate that you're running into it. Best or EU? I'm not a fan of clicking on the best. Okay, best to me just means that it's really the most recently brought up live server, from my experience, and that doesn't mean that it's the best, because what'll happen is you'll get a lot of people who 30k that immediately get dumped into the most recent server that gets jumped up. It is supposed to be the lowest ping, but oftentimes it's the lowest ping because you're sitting in a scenario where it's just been brought live. Okay. Like right now, we're playing in the EU, and it's been stable thus far. So that might be something where you want to head out and just specifically select the EU and try this again. Okay, why did my third person view... There it is. Alright, I was waiting for it. Third person view showed that it was closed, but first person showed that it was open. Okay. Sideways, not rocker. Alright, Jelly, was that a smooth enough landing for you, buddy? I didn't try and break my hydraulics. See, I like my I like pad landing more than I actually like, or horizontal landing more than I like the hangar stuff here. But that's just me personally. So, Jelly, I forgot to ask you, are you the one that's flying on the HOTUS setup in general? I want to say whenever the topic of conversation comes up, I want to say that you're one of the ones that no, you're on mouse and keyboard. And you were feeling that nimble in your prowler, huh? Okay. Because it looked like you were doing low-level figure eights there. Oh, no ego on your side, huh? No ego whatsoever. Granted, it looks like you're a hell of a good pilot. Not too much ego. Oh, okay, all right. So just a little bit. Just got to go with a little bit. That's all right. Truth be told, you probably kicked my ass in a dogfight. Maybe that's something that we can do one day when the org gets rather big. We can get a bunch of people together and put one giant party together. All right, good to know. Glad to see that, Simpson or Luke. But maybe we can get the org and get everybody together one day. Get everybody in a giant party and meet up somewhere and just have it turn into a last man standing dogfight. I think that'd be another fun little routine. Now it's a little different when you have 50 other, when you have 49 other yahoos all shooting at you. It's kind of hard to avoid because people tend to come after the good guys first. They want to leave the trash pilots like me for sitting for the last because I'd be easy to pick off. If you only knew the stories I have from prison breaking. Had many people after me and my cargo. Alright. I'm sure it tends to turn into a ton of different dogfights. So, just out of curiosity, what do people generally pay you to help break them out of prison? All right. Again, Jelly, go ahead and request landing, please. You don't have to land, but again, we just want to make sure the terminal's up. And good afternoon, Chris. How are you doing today? It was 6 hours and it was 20K. Good God. So needless to say, you made a little cash on that transaction, right? All right, cats are clear. You guys can head back over. I'm going to go ahead and update the score tracker. Alrighty then. That is fantastic. Let me tab over here and get this updated. We are at almost 1.1 million. Let's see. When you're in there for 12 plus hours, 20K ain't so much. Well, I'm going to tell you, Jelly, just be forewarned that when we complete this little challenge today, you're going to get a hell of a lot more than 20K. Yeah, I mean a hell of a lot more. down in the direction he was falling while matching his speed and opening the rear cargo. Post down ahead. Zano, I would love to have seen that happen. I would love to have seen that happen. The last time I tried to pick up somebody, and it was Chad, in full disclosure, in an EVA like that, I killed him with the Caterpillar. It was pretty bad. Chris, if I can afford it, yes, I will definitely be picking one up because I am absolutely in love with the concept of that ship, and I do want one badly. So if I can afford to be able to do that, then I will. In full disclosure, I have a little bit of savings up to do because the channel right now is what supports the in-game purchases and things like that. And as the channel grows and it generates the funds in order to be able to do so, that's really when I'm going to be able to jump on grabbing one. My wife loves me to death, but she would probably kill me for spending that kind of cash right now. So Jelly, what's the deal with the Teverin light fighter? What do you want on that one? Okay. I'm going to give that a second for them to store that. Mainly because it's the same race as the Prowler. Okay. Caterpillar 3 stored. So are you hoping that it's gonna have similar flight dynamics and you know, weapon configurations, or what are you hoping for? Because the Prowler looks more to me like it's kind of like a landing craft. Destroyer, I haven't personally seen the announcement yet, but I will say, you know, let me ask, you know, Chris and Jelly and them. Have you guys heard anything from an official announcement for the Alien Week? Okay. It's just another pre-hyped sale event that they're trying to drum up some interest in before they ever announce it. All right. Marketing 101.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
All right, Panda Citizen. Let's see. They need another long-range fighter. Enough light fighters. I'd like to see some more true heavy fighters come back or come into the game. I know they have some, but I mean, I'm not looking at it from a bomber perspective. I'm looking at it more of a legitimate heavy fighter, um, where you're able to put like some serious size 4, size 5 weapons on a fighter frame,
Launch complete. Sharp impact warning.
and not just one.
Starboard impact warning.
So that Ares, that's supposed to be what, like the A-10 in this game? It's a ship built around a gun. But yeah, again, those are the types of ships that I think they're going to be a lot of fun. I want kind of those. There needs to be like a fighter that is truly a mid to capital range ship killer, where you can get 2 or 3 of them together, and they actually stand a chance against a capital ship. But I know some of those concepts are all in process, and they'll figure it out. So yeah, Panda, but I get it, and I understand the Vanguard, and that's a lot of people go to it. The F8. Yes, I wanted to steal one, and we were at a point where we were trying to steal one, and the same day we were in the process of stealing it, they patched it. So I have never gotten my hands on that ship, not even to test it out. Because Xano, that only works in Star Wars. Hey, it gave me an OM this time. Amazing. Yeah, so my thing is, fuck. Okay. Well, apparently my ship has left me and decided that I'm a pud and I should just be here in space by myself. So, yeah. We're just going to do this. No, Xano, it's all right. I'll file a claim, grab my this one will be interesting. No, I don't want to bring the reclaimer out. Xano, I shouldn't have to claim. You're right. But we'll see what it does. Let's see. Look at the bright side, you're hydrated. Okay. Dude, do you need me to... when you come back in, if we need to, you guys can land or commit suicide, whatever you need to do, and we'll get you some hydration.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, activity line.
The H2O. So, Jelly, every time that I try and give somebody water, it disappears on them.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Yeah. And you know, those are some of those random Star Citizen quirks that just happen to pop out and about for people, and that's one of mine. You know, I'll go to give it to him, it'll toss it on the ground, and then it'll disappear. Oh, Trifixis is on. Wow, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm glad you're able to come in and call me baby doll today. Dude, you got a real problem with terms of endearment. You know, I'm not too you kind of bailed on me on newbie day there, buddy. I ended up giving your caterpillar to somebody else. Quite literally, Trifixis, I gave your caterpillar to somebody else. Yep, you're right. There it is, stored. Dude, I've got you on my, on Discord. I know you were playing Destiny. You decided that was more fun. But I had a whole Saturday stream set up, ready to teach you how to play the game, get you set up with trading, get everything said and done. But and I had the cash set off to the side. So we went ahead and did a ship giveaway. Thank you for the host, by the way, Revere. I really do appreciate it. And we decided instead of, or really I kind of decided at that point, instead of giving away just the Cuddy Black that day, I went ahead and gave InnoVision a caterpillar. Stock spike guy. Yep, absolutely, dude. Now, in the early days of streaming, we had a guy that was in and out on a regular basis who was from Russia, and he could only really type in Russian, and we were trying to do a lot of translations. So it was one of those where I'd kind of look at him. It's like I couldn't even pronounce his name, anything along those lines. So it became my Russian friend. That's all he ever was known as. So you have now officially graduated to the stock spike guy.
Your systems are online.
That's how nicknames stick. So, Trifixis, are you gonna stick around later this evening when we run the Star Wars RPG game?
Launch complete. Start order.
Our Age of Rebellion stuff? You know, pop into chat and call me sweetie there. Alright. So for those of you that are on the channel right now and watching, Trifixis has been one of our longtime supporters from when we first kicked off originally as a podcast and then started YouTube started posting our content to YouTube. So he's been an interesting cat, to say the least, to have around. So we give each other grief on a regular basis.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the sub, buddy. And it's so appropriate that that is the audio that comes across with the tier 1 sub. See, you even got some Star Wars video clip there for you, just for you. Man, I don't know if my voice is going to last 12 hours and then have to turn around and GM a Star Wars game. That's going to be an interesting setup tonight. I may just have to mess your boys over there, Trifixus.
Landing gear up.
I'm going to have to put them in some kind of strange situation that they really have to think on how to get out of.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
What? You finally got your double monitor work for what? For Star Citizen?
Quantum drive is
Dude, I thought we told you how to do that with the setting configurations. It's actually the double setup. You have to do you have to take it off the full screen yes, and then turn around and tell it to go into Windows mode after that.
quantum drive is now off.
All right. I can't say that I'm surprised because I've run into plenty of other buggy features in the game, but it's good to go. All right, so just really quickly, Zeno, what does your hydration look like? I know it took me a minute to get over here. %. All right, so on this next run, when we go back in, guys, feel free to go ahead and land, run out, commit suicide, hydrate, do whatever you're going to do, and then we'll get everybody in a ship launched and going again.
Gear down.
Because with any luck, that should put us about 1.3-ish. In total UEC. I should stop, shouldn't I? There we go. All right, so I'm going to ask the question. Are you guys Are you guys purposely trying to see exactly how close you can get the caterpillars to each other? Because I like what you're doing there. I mean, but, you know. Jelly's been creative. All right. As long as I don't walk in and you're tip to tip, we're all right. It's all good. Other than that, I'll just have to close the door behind me and walk away. Gonna be cat Jenga. When am I running 6 cats? When I can afford 6 cats. That's when I'll be running them. I still have to make sure that I afford not only the caterpillars, but the ship giveaways as well each week. There's a lot of pressure to farm, man. Alright, see, look, Laranite is completely trashed here, so. But, 397. Got it. Alright, Jelly, you are loaded. You can go ahead and head on back. Xano, you are loaded. Go ahead and head on back. Destroyer, yes I do. I give away every Friday. I give away a in-game purchase Cuddy Black. So it's not a persistent account ship, but what it is as long as they don't do a reset, not the player, but as long as the devs don't do a reset, then you will have that ship in your inventory. Now I know you already have a Cuddy Black, is what you were telling me, that you went ahead and purchased one. But I do, because it's a great starter ship for a lot of people to get in, be able to do combat missions with, trade, some minor trading, especially if they're going to run drugs or something like that. Oh, you have the Titan. Okay. Well, on Friday, jump into stream. You'll see the instructions in the stream, and it'll be a ticket drawing that happens, live. And then what happens is I take you over to Levski and whoever the winner is, and I hand them the cash, let them buy the ship, so it's on their account, and we take a maiden flight with it. So as long as you have a viable account, is what I'm saying, you're allowed to enter in for a ticket for the giveaway on Fridays. So June, obviously, is a Cuddy Black. July, my intentions are that each Friday I'll give away a Freelancer Max. Since we're dedicated more towards trading, I want to be able to get some people a pretty good, solid entry level, trader. To be honest, I don't know, Destroyer. I doubt it. I don't think that that's the way that it works. But, it is what it is. My whole thing is I buy stuff in-game with in-game currency, and because of the amount of funds that I'm able to generate and stuff like what we're doing today where we have 3 caterpillars running, I want to be able to share the ability for people in-game to have other ships at their fingertips. Because with smaller ships, it's harder to generate funds. So getting them into something that works really well is kind of helpful. And then we're still toying with the idea, Chad and I, on potentially maybe once a month doing a Caterpillar giveaway. So we'll just see how it all works out. Now, just to kind of put your mind at ease here, Destroyer, every ship outside of my Titan and my my Titan and my Prospector is all bought with in-game currency. So everything in my list that you see is in-game currency. Okay? And I have had these ships since like 3.8 at some point in time. Yeah, guys, go ahead and land this time. Let it store the ship. Go ahead and get your hydration and whatever else done. And then we'll pull them all back out after I'm done selling. So if you need to step away for a minute, take a bathroom break, do whatever you got to do. Destroyer, my stream time on Friday will be 9 a.m. to noon Central Time. Today is just my wife is at work. I've gotten all my stuff done that I need to get done for the family. So it's kind of one of those where I was like, you know what? I'm going to spend the day playing a game and having some fun. So that's what I do. Days when I get the opportunity to do longer streams, I do longer streams. But typically, Monday through Friday is always going to be a 9 to noon. Jelly? Okay. It looked like you were kind of doing gymnastics there on screen. And also, Destroyer, the thing is I don't require, in my giveaways, I don't require people to be a subscriber. You know, it just, the free follow of a channel is perfectly fine to enter my giveaways. And you know, some of the guys that have been around here, they'll tell you we have a little joke that goes on because I had a glitch that hit the system and we called it the Golden Caterpillar. And they'll pretty much tell you that I gave away the Golden Caterpillar's funds like it was nobody's business. I think there were 3 people that were on that morning when that happened. And all 3 of them got like $2 million in cash. Just was what it was. Yep. Praetorian was one of the beneficiaries. And how well's that Prospector been working out for you there, Praetorian? You been making some good in-game cash with it?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Very, very nice. So you're about ready to jump into that whole world of grabbing your own caterpillar. I'm happy for you, bud. So to be honest, Praetorian, one of the things that I had actually thought about doing was, I'll just disclose it, right? One of the things I had thought about doing was on that day, being able just to sit there and go ahead and give each of you guys a the 4.7 that it would have taken in order to be able to get there. But it was kind of one where it's like I didn't want to exploit the game. I didn't want to exploit it any further, and you know that glitch was just. That's why I melted that cat down. I didn't really long term. I didn't really think that was a good thing. But I am glad, I'm happy that I was able to give that cash away to everybody. I mean, you know, 45 minutes of being able to stand at the terminal and just clicking the sell button was game breaking, to say the least, and that's why I didn't want to keep those funds. Oh, I turned in the bug. The nearest that I could figure, the way that it happened, I think you have to go to, Jelly, I think you have to head over to, God, what's it called? The metro area. And once you're in there, there are some carts that are around that you can get some drinks at. I think you can also get some hot dogs. But if not, just commit suicide and wake up and you'll be fully hydrated. But yeah, Praetorian, basically I did. I went ahead and turned that bug in, and the nearest that I could figure is that because I was having such server delays and lags, that it hadn't registered that I had loaded cargo on there at one of the times I was at the terminal. And then it gave me this, you have negative cargo space, and then it reset to 0 and I loaded it again. And after all that took place, it just continuously had that reset loop sitting on there. That's the nearest that I could figure that happened with that glitch. So we'll see what happens, what they make of it, because I can't recreate it. I tried off camera to recreate it and was unable to do so. Even in some very, very laggy servers, the series of events didn't work out again. Check your weapons and your armor shops, Jelly. Sometimes you'll find some MREs and stuff like that in those. empty cargo space. So are we out of... See? It's... There it goes. Now it updated. Alright. I was wondering what was going on there. But you see, sometimes, especially with some of these ships, you'll just get some really weird errors. Sometimes they're in your favor and sometimes they're not. Alright. Let's update our score tracker. 9542207 minus our starting funds for the day. $1.393. So let's tab on over, update our goal. There we go. We're creeping ever closer to this, guys. Looks like we're making pretty good progress now that we got all 3 cats rolling. So if you guys want to meet me at the ship terminals, we'll go ahead and pull them out one by one, get each of you launched off, and headed back over to Area real fast. Yeah, no worries, Jelly. I'm running for my train right now. Probably gonna miss it. Oh, I made it. All right. That train was sitting there for an awful long time. So yes, Xano, I greatly appreciate the fact that you have immortalized our golden cat. If nothing else ever happens in this game that is like crazy cool, I will always have the memory of the golden caterpillar at this point. Right now, on Ariel at Besdick and Praetorian, Laranite is struggling again, but at Besdick, currently titanium is running about $7.11 a share. So it's quite profitable at this point. Now, does that compare with a full Laranite run? No, it really doesn't, but it's all good. You know, if we can bring back roughly, 300K every time we're going out, and every 15 minutes, 20 minutes, that's a hell of a good profit run for the day. And fully expecting that unless we run into some server stability issues, we will make our goal today. We will hit 3 million, and that'll be a personal record for what I've been able to trade and sell commodity-wise in the verse in a single day. Alright, Xano, let's get you towards Let me go ahead and have these clear. They're clearing right now. I wonder why it didn't store you guys as yet. There it goes. I hear it going. Alright, Xano, head to Hangar 5, please. Go ahead and make sure he gets out and lifted off, and then Jelly will get you into yours. Go read. I don't know if you guys saw that pop up on my screen, but it said Go Read is requesting a, combat assist. Xano, also check and see if you are able to open your hangar door or not. Alright, Michael Moore, huh? Trifixis, yes, I am going to be jealous over the fact that you are getting a 2080, and congratulations, buddy. Lancelot, it is not yet. They are still working on a bunch of information and things that you have to do in order to be able to make it work. So they have to do some building block construction inside the programming in order to be able to allow the systems to be salvaged. They have some external salvage processes that they need to work through. So it's not going to come until June or July. Not June or July, but until 11 or later. So 3/11 or later. All right, give me a second, Xano. Just a second. Let me get you squared away. Because I pulled it out, it's probably going to make me request the landing services. So let me know if it starts opening for you. Is it opening up for you? Okay, good. The first time you request a ship and you let somebody else pilot it, if you're in a hangar like this, you have to be the one to request it to open. So go ahead and brake for space and then head to aerial so we can get the second one out. Alright. Next one. Jelly, hangar 5, please. And I'm going to go ahead and pre-open the door for you at this point. So Jelly, one of the things that I think is funny is you could tell that some of the developers have a really good sense of humor because some of the names that they put in there were potentially just for comical purposes. Even though it's kind of a randomizer and it's randomizing those names, whatever they uploaded there, like the one you ran to, Michael Moore, you know, it's they've got to have some that are just legitimately just kind of goof around kind of stuff. Alright, so now caterpillar number 3. Oh, don't do me that. Hangar 5. While that's going, I will go ahead and get my own bay open. So one thing, Destroyer, that I've kind of picked out, and Chad showed it to me, so I will give him full credit on this because I thought the same thing initially. If you look when those combat requests and aid requests come in, a player can only create a name that is a single string. And by that, that means there could be no breaks in it. So a lot of people will use underscores or other stuff like that, okay? But system-generated NPC stuff will use a first name and a last name. You know, like I said, Chad actually caught on to that way before I did. And I was like, you know what? That's truth. That's as honest as it can get.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Starboard impact warning. Rear impact warning. Front impact warning.
Oh, hey, Ariel's lined back up again. That'll be nice. Yeah, so like I said, Destroyer, I never caught on to it myself, so I give Chad full credit. Now, it does seem, though, that there are some where they put like a nickname in quotation marks, and those are always the one that are very, very that are have the highest compensation. Okay, all right. So Zano, did you share something? On Discord General. All right. Let me pop over to Discord General there. Let's see. General Public Hangout. Discord. What do we got? Shut it down. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. Bravo, sir. Bravo. All right. I'm going to make sure I didn't jump out of channel. I did. There we go. I was saying bravo, sir. Bravo. Good job. We'll have to make sure that when we do see Revere, when he does pop back in and chat with us a little bit, we'll have to make sure that you get full credit for that one. No, I won't get jealous at all. By all means, call Rick Boo Boo.
Drive is now off.
You lurk. So Revere, did you see the artwork that was done in your likeness? All right, Trifixus, have a good one, buddy. No. Okay. All right. So we're coming around on approach. Let me go back up to our general chat, and if you look, Zeno gave you the stock spike guy. So he's got a good little artwork here of you saying shut it down and Laranite dropping. So that's going to be fantastic. Apparently, Zeno, you're going to become our resident, our resident artwork dude. So you're going to be making all the thumbnails and all the other stuff. All right, Lancelot, bear with me for a second here, because I know I'm still kind of coming in a little bit hot. If you are on Twitch, which it looks like you are, go down to the panels down below, and you'll see one that has our Discord. And you click on that, and it'll link you to our Discord. Now, the only thing I will say, and welcome to the Discord though, is that I will ask that you're welcome to use any of the Discord channels to be able to chat when you're playing. But especially when I'm streaming, if you are part of the stream, then feel free to hop into the stream channel. But if not, I will ask that you kind of stay out of the stream channel at that point. And if there's something that Chad and I have going on where we have a specific stream that's happening and something that we're working on, then we'll actually go to a lockdown channel in order to be able to do that. But at any given time, if you or your friends or anybody else are on and you need a Discord to use, and as long as we keep it all respectable and I don't have any issues with anybody complaining, you're more than welcome to use it. So, Praetorian, it gave you an invalid invite. It shouldn't have, but bear with me. I'll get you in there in just a few minutes. So Praetorian, on Twitch, if you will IM me your username for Discord, I'll actually invite you and send you a. I'll friend you and send you a server invite. Alright, titanium is back down to 710 again. Let it flow. See, I don't know if you guys are paying attention. Watch what's going on over here. There's times when it's like looks like it's only partially loading. So I'm going back and double checking to make sure that it's actually fully loading. Alright, so I guess the two of you are watching because both of y'all already bolted, right? You're good to go. Wait, what? Your caterpillar just vanished on you. So, Xano, what the heck just happened? Just a second. Because it looks like it loaded, and it looks like it took the funds from me. Yeah? And I'm only seeing one caterpillar right now. Okay. Go ahead and head back. Go ahead and head back. Alright, so, Jelly, go ahead and ride back with me, bud. Or... my caterpillar's missing, too. Yeah. Hey, Zeno, how about a ride? I wonder, because it stored it. I know Jelly doesn't prefer that, so if you'll give Jelly a ride back, and go ahead and land, I'm gonna suicide and see if it's so I can get over to Central Business District real quick and see if it stored it full of cargo, because it definitely took the funds. Hey, this is alpha. If it did it, it did it. That could essentially turn into a 800K loss. Hopefully it doesn't, but we'll find out very, very quickly. Or maybe this is the fastest trade route that's ever taken place, and they'll both be stored with cargo. I'm kind of curious to see what actually happened there. I wonder if it, because I tried to pull the second caterpillar out too quickly, and I got that error. I wonder if maybe it gave us our 10 minutes and then tried to park it again.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer.
And I'm okay if it's did the store bug. Okay, I'm not too worried about that. I am just a little bit more concerned that there's a possibility that it stored it without the cargo that was just loaded onto it. Because if that's the case, we're going to get 400K for yours, which puts us at 8.7, right? Which is a massive blow to the bottom line.
Next stop, Pizza Spaceport.
Yeah, standard if then else statements, Xano. Now, Xano, that might be the case that they actually have that coded, but the reality is they could also have something else that is jumping that line of code in that particular validation. Let's see. Looking around trying to see if for whatever reason I can see a marker, but I can't. There it is. So good. Looks like you're approaching planet. Just want to make sure I'm not getting any kind of crazy. 140 ping is still kind of shitty. That's really shitty. I mean, the servers are stable, but that's crappy. Hey, Smelly, what's going on? How goes it for you this fine afternoon? Had a nana nap. Well, yeah, Destroyer, I get it. I know I'm pinging from across an ocean. I mean, I can't complain. Now, this is not a ping that I would want if I was getting into combat by any means. Oh, Xano, wait a minute. Now, that's not how this is going to play out. Okay. Have you requested a landing spot yet? Let me back off the terminal and get back in here. There it is. So that was the world's fastest trade route because it stored everybody's crap at one time. Let's see if it'll let us sell it. At least we didn't lose the cargo. I'm happy about that. Although, interestingly enough, that does bring up a concept of if you could manipulate that. See how the SCUs are all calculating funky? But if you could manipulate that, then that would be awesome for being able to just take a ship, dropping it off, having it get stored again real quick, and you commit suicide and be able to sell it. Alright, so Xano, as soon as you can drop off Jelly, go ahead and do so, and you feel free to head back on out to Ariel. I'm going to head back over and we'll get things squared away with getting the other caterpillars back out and flying again. Right now, buddy, I have enough pilots to be able to get through what I need. So to land 90. Normally, on any other given time, I would say yes. But if one of them have to bounce and you're still on, then you know, we'll be good there. I'll be able to pick you up at that point. And yeah, just so that you're aware, the Tabletop Nerdcast is the overall channel, but feel free to call me after bio. It's what I typically go by most of the time, or just yell Mike, and I'll answer to one of them. See, look at that FPS, man. That just dropped. That's not cool. So right now we are doing our titanium runs. Titanium seems to be the most stable commodity that's going on right now, and I'm making some pretty solid cash out of it. So it seems to be what we can make the most on. Yeah, Jelly. At the moment, I kind of want to keep the what we've got going on. But again, we may open it up in just a little bit. Uh, 1650 Super is really a fairly decent card. You're comparable to what my card is, in general. Now, who is it? There's a streamer and a YouTube guy by the name of the Board Gamer. Okay, and for GTX and NVIDIA products, he has some configurations and settings that he recommends, and it'll probably help you out a lot. I know Chad saw an increase on average of 10 FPS when he went through and made those changes. Alright. Unknown Hurston. So let's go ahead and pull this one out. Let's get Jelly. It is Hangar 5. And I will wait for you to clear significantly further before I pull the other one out. So, Kung plays. I'm not a dogfighter. If you are a dogfighter, then by all means, buddy. Now, I may ask Jelly if he wants to take you up on that offer. But as for me, I'm not a dogfighter, bud. There is probably no way on God's green earth that I will have the opportunity to win that million from you. And by the way, because this is the first time I'm seeing you comment in here, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. All right. Jelly, I lost your marker. You and I requested for the caterpillar the roof to open, so let me know if you have any issues. All right, Destroyer. Just feel free if you see me on, hit me up at any point in time, okay? Catch up with you later, man. Alright, so let's let you get some distance to space. Hold on 1 second. There it goes. Did autopilot kick in for you, Jelly? Yeah, alright. So, Ronald, one of the things, let me make sure you've got some good distance here before I grab the other one. One of the things that happens here is when you have multiple caterpillars in your inventory, and it seems to be on the caterpillars more than anything else, but how can I put this? If you go look at the documentation and the paperwork that sits online with RSI, when you go to the ship stuff, some of that is still says, sometimes it says 576, some of it says 560. But really all you can possibly do, all you can possibly fill up is a maximum of 560 units. So this is like an old programming glitch that still sits there that pops up on occasion. So let's make sure you are a pretty good distance away. So you're about to exit atmosphere. I should be able to go ahead and pull mine now. So, Xano, was it your cat that imploded on the ground, or was it somebody else that's just flying? Okay. They pulled a Mike belly flop. No, Ronald, I'm sorry, brother. That's just the way it is. Now, what's really interesting is that if you have multiple caterpillars, there are times when you go to the trade terminals and it'll say, like, when you go to load it, it'll show like the SCU on it, so the 560, and then there's other times when you go to load it and it will show the broken down version of the SCU. So it'll be like 56,000. Okay, and at the same time you're loading all of them. So it's really kind of weird where it just at one time it registers one value, another time it registers a different one. Alright, so TN, one of the best places to buy titanium is going to be out at Besdick and Latham, out on Ariel.
Launch complete. Frontal impact warning. Starboard impact warning.
Now, here's the thing. If I get a fighter ship that comes out there and then wants to start messing with us, I'm going to call out stream sniping. Then we're going to have to get good old Jelly back out there on his Prowler and just, you know, mess some people up. But Xano, I don't like doing math. Math is horrible. Let me see if I can set a on your beacon real quick. There we go.
Attention. Engines overheating.
All right. So, Captain, is it Tian or it looks like Captain Tian? Okay. So, Captain Tian, I will say this. Earlier in the week, the streams that I do have more to do with really figuring out trades, okay? Today is just kind of a challenge day, and we're going to put together what we can, funds-wise. So, we, after this round, we should actually be halfway to our daily goal.
Attention. Engines
Alright.
overheating.
Why are we going so damn slow? Oh, that's why. My angle's terrible.
Gear up.
That'll fix it. Panda Citizen. Yep, Stream Sniper on the way. Got it. We call out tomfoolery and shenanigans all the time. It's all good. Now I should be able to make my jump.
Quantum drive is now on.
All I'm going to say is I would really love to be able to hit this particular goal for the day, so I will be as nice and gentle as I possibly can when I say, please, don't stream snipe. Well, like I said, Panda, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're kicking back and chilling with us. You know, although I have a goal today, I am still trying to keep it like it's a little bit more of just a general kind of gameplay, you know, laid back stream versus trying to get into every trade that's possible in the game and break down everything. You know, figured I'd just leave it to answering questions today as they came up.
Landing gear down.
Red, seriously? Come on, brother. Don't do that to me. Oh, did I not? I thought it updated it. Hold on. Where am I at? 9844. So let's, yeah. I do need to update it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me there. Actually, funny enough, Red, I really don't put it past anybody to ever do something like that, because that's when the stream becomes far more interactive, and it really kind of takes on a life and a persona of its own. But it does tend to cause some issues with like the streamer's goals. It's fun for a while, but it does tend to get to the point where it like messes with streamers' goals. Alright, let's see, Panda. Alright, so I'm glad that's working out for you. Again, it all depends on what you're running and what you've got money-wise. The diamond run is really, really good. At least from a perspective of getting into the game, getting things really rolling as you're stepping up into that middle tier commodity. I will tell you that that Chad likes to supplement, and it's a good run. Chad likes to supplement his runs back instead of taking scrap back from Lorville. He likes to go over to Aberdeen, which is still in Hurston, and he likes to pick up gold and take that to Port Olisar. And he makes a much better overall full route profit margin. Dude, I really think that they're trying to kill titanium. Because the amount that we have been running today, and I'm sure we're not the only ones running it, it's like what we saw with Laranite a couple days ago. But it's not getting a 3 aUEC spread in the sale price. You guys are loaded. Head on out. And again, guys, I know from a perspective of watching stream today, and that's why I want to be interactive with everybody. We are doing the same route over and over and over again because it's the one that's paying, you know, consistently and allows us to load and offload. Yes, it was a Carrack that was messing with both of us last night. Or not last night, but the other night. Red Dragon, what do you mean? WTF, no notification. What notification were you expecting? Um, I will do so. I don't know if you donated something. I don't know why it didn't pop up, but I will definitely check. So I will just simply say thank you very, very much, and I will ask the question: do I have to go buy a chicken suit? Damn it! All right. So, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I will. I will begin the ordering process and make sure that you are on stream, and I will live up to said bet from last week. So truly do. I truly appreciate it, brother. And I will double check and see why the donation stuff did not show up. It is synchronized with the stream, so it should have popped up. So I did set it up to where that link was supposed to relinquish to Streamlabs the information. So Red Dragon, it should have shown. I guess I need to turn the throttle up so I don't fall back to the planet. But again, I will be the first one to tell you thank you very much, and you will be put up on our our streaming end wall as being the first donation. So you will be on our wall of fame, sir. Thank you. All right. Where on Aberdeen is the gold? Let me go ahead and answer that one while we've got this heading to space. All right, so if I come back here, let me go back to my commodities and grab gold. So over on Aberdeen, okay, the place that is going to have it is going to be Anderson, HDMS Anderson. So hopefully that helps you out, Smelly. That's why I haven't clicked over there, Red. When you said that, I didn't click over there to verify anything. I appreciate it. I won't do that. I will not do that to you. And if I'm gonna go back after the stream tonight, and I will spend some time double checking what those configurations are, to make sure and see how things need to get linked back up. Okey-dokey. I don't know what just took place there because I'm linked on your quantum beacon. Drop out of quantum right now. That was weird.
Hello and welcome aboard your great interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Engines offline. Engines online. Quantum
Okay,
drive
I'm
is
getting
now
some
off.
real messed up stuff here. get back over to Hurston. That was kind of strange. Xano, I was on your beacon and it actually tried to do a sub jump, not a full jump. But, so, Red, just so that you're aware, when I did that and I linked it up, I did a test the other day where I actually ran a single donation through on my own to make sure that it would all run and configure. And like I said, I just can't understand why it decided now would not be a good time to work. Feature to have you more engaged in the game instead of being lazy on jumps. Alright. So let me set this, and Red, I'm gonna actually verify from my phone, not from the stream. Yeah, see, and that's the way that it was set up. The links were set to go through. It drops it to PayPal, but the links were set to go through Streamlabs, and that's why I'm saying when that happened, maybe there's something that got changed somehow in the settings, and I want to make sure that that's corrected because that shouldn't have happened. Sorry guys, I am just double checking this to make sure because I want to make sure that, you know, what was done cleanly so that if Red needs to do anything on his end, he can. I don't want to leave somebody, you know, kind of stuck out here. So please bear with me, guys. Well, my phone wants to be all kinds of wonky and not let me in my account. Oh no, we're cruising. We're good. We'll get there. Let me change it to my web page version. That's why I'm taking this slow and flying this in. I do, Red, and that's why I'm double checking, because I haven't seen the email yet. Alright. Yes, I did, and thank you very, very much. I will get that corrected and make sure that the links are not commingled. Because whatever happened, it went direct to it. So it did go to the right space, or the right place. Alright, now I can concentrate on flying again. I just wanted to make sure that we were all on the up and up there. Okay. Alrighty. So, chat-wise, guys, what all would you guys like to do throughout the weeks? I am open to suggestions. I want to be able to kind of put some stuff together for everyone. Personally, one of the things I like doing is I like exploring some of the gaps that Gallic does still have as far as what it's not telling us where certain commodities are. See, it slid me all the way over again. And it's nothing as a downside to Gallic, because I love that. I love the tool. But some of those are hidden gems that you might be able to leverage as trades. Got the colors because I wanted a multi-role ship, but now I'm thinking of upgrading to a Freelancer Max. Here's the thing, Tian. The Freelancer Max is a fantastic ship. Okay? If you like doing the multi-role stuff, where you like to get into the combat side of it as well, then I will caution you on the fact that don't burn down your Cutlass Black. Okay? It's easier to save up for a Freelancer Max in-game, unless you just really want to go straight there. I mean, I don't want to tell you the wrong thing there, but personally, when I did my account changes, I ran and I dropped it back to a prospector after having the Freelancer Max. And the reason why I did so is that I really wanted the trading capacity, and only the Caterpillar right now, other than the Carrack, is going to bring that to you. But yeah, if you're new to the game, give it a little bit of time of trading. Try your standard Freelancer first. If you really want to see what it's like, instead of paying the $50-$60 or whatever it is to change, you could spend right now the $10 on getting the subscription for the month. And if you do that, then you'll get a Carrack as part of your available ships. And you'll be able to see that just exactly what it's like to do trading in the game. The Freelancer Max is a wonderful ship, and I do recommend the ship, and I will be giving away those ships next month. The challenge that I'm just going to say is that once you get one in your hands, it doesn't take long before you're kind of wishing that you had a Caterpillar.
Now arriving at the central station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
That's really all I'm getting at that point. All right. And somebody scream at me in chat as soon as I sell this stuff to make sure to update the tracker. Or should I say, you guys can just start spamming it in chat now. Now, Tian, if that is what you want, if you want to do nothing but trading in the game, then go ahead and get the max. Because even if you work the max up, you can always buy in game a Cuddy Black back again, relatively quickly. All right. But what I don't want you to do is I don't want you just to dive off the deep end and go ahead and burn a ship that you like. Guys, you can go ahead and request landing for me. Alright, so let's update the tracker. Alright, 10147,001. Alright, so 1998400. Tab over and update our daily goal. Creeping ever closer, guys. This is getting this looks like we're gonna be able to pull this one off. So we are just shy of 2 million earned so far. All right, you guys can go ahead and turn tail and head back over to Ariel. All right, we'll need 400K to invest in trading. Can only buy so many. All right. That's kind of smelly. I don't know why that would be the case. If you have access to the ship, now granted, 400K sounds about right when you're talking about some of the upper level commodities, like, you know, or mid tier, like titanium and some laranite, things like that. That sounds about right. But as far as you can only load so much, I don't know why they wouldn't allow you access to have access to the full terminal to get what you can that they have available. All right, So TN, I kind of want to get a caterpillar by earning it in game. Gives me the satisfaction of once the game is eventually out. I want to have the end goal ship start. So TN, just full disclosure here. The caterpillar is not the end game result. As it stands right now, the end game ship that you're going to be looking for in the trade world is going to be your hulls. Your hull E is going to be the end game ship. That is just a massive, massive, massive trading ship and the capacity on it. Now, as of right now, what you can get in game, yes, it's the caterpillar. So it should be displaying. We are at like 1.998, something like that. So we are just shy of 2 million so far. We get another 3 runs under our belt, and we should be pretty much right there. So at this point, I'm kind of guesstimating we might be looking at maybe another hour, hour and a half, and we should hit our goal, which is significantly sooner than I thought it would be. So yeah, we're definitely creeping up on it. Bear with me, not working the mouse right now. Sorry. Needed a drink. Boggs, today we are exclusively trading titanium. It has just been a fantastic commodity to work with today. Okay, so let me make sure. Let's see. Xano and Jelly, did both of you guys head back? Because it looked like one of you was still stuck here. Xano, okay. I think Xano had said be right back for in a second, but it's all good. All right, you can head over to Ariel, dude. So like I said, we hit our goal early, guys. Then I'm gonna get my pilots here paid, and then we'll buy somebody something, a ship. We'll do something for them. We'll put up a raffle in and see what happens. Shylock, in this particular scenario, yes. Because it's in system, I don't mind having a deadheading run. Okay. Obviously, you've kind of been in the transportation industry, because I've heard that terminology a few times in my former industry. And yeah, I am just simply running empty cargo loads back out to the location, because I'm not worried about trying to make micro runs when titanium is working the way it's working right now.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
So yeah, I mean, if this was real life and we were talking about it, then again that concept of never run an empty load unless you get paid a premium for the initial load that you're running. You know, that's always the concept. That's always the best way to make money. But again, the reality here is that with the simple economy that's currently based in game, and the fact that titanium is being purchased for 7.10 or 7.11 a share, it's really just how fast can you make it? How fast can you make that run? All right, let me see now, because I can set that up. Well, let me do it. Let's back out of here. See where you're at. I'll just go ahead and set my route. Alright, so Shylock, there are a bunch of different ways to do it. And again, what ship are you running?
Landing gear up.
Because there are quite a bit of ways to be able to do some stuff. Alright, so that's not happening. Let's find something we can jump to.
Quantum drive is now on.
Son of a... Really? Again? A second time? Alright. Just floating in space. Give it a second, guys. I love it when you fall out of your ship going into quantum. That is the greatest feeling ever. It's just a big old waste of time. Alright, European servers are starting to act a little funny on me. My third person view is is just... Okay, sorry. Drop the F-bomb. It's fucked up.
See you local recruiter. Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer spaceport and industry line.
Let's see. So right now for cargo, I only have the loaner for the freelancer, but what works considering my funds to work with are less than 30k. Scrap runs, processed food, and distilled spirits. Distilled spirits are probably going to be one of your best commodities to run, and then drop them off at one of the R&Rs, and then grab scrap from those and run them back to Port Olisar. That's going to be your most profit margin that you could possibly pull with what you have.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train.
You were trying to recreate Chad and Mike's run. Chad and Mike's run in. Okay, alright. So is that another little photo I need to tab out and take a look at there in Discord? Yep. That is the reclaimer stomping on a Carrack. That's great. Love it, dude. Love it. Now I have no door. I wonder if I could jump out. I wonder if I should even try and jump out. Because that's concerning. I- Tian, I would totally do it. I would totally do that if I didn't have a couple of people already waiting on me that are sitting over there helping me out on the stream today. Oh, goodness. So, Bogsy, the Reclaimer, it is a fun ship to fly from a standpoint if you want something that is slow and lunkering. It is difficult to land. I will give you that. It is very difficult to land. I wouldn't do a whole ton of investment there unless you just want to have one to have one. I wouldn't do a whole ton of investment there until they really figure out more on the scrap side. Yeah, so since the 890 jump came out, right? Since that came out, the Reclaimer has no longer been able to land at Port Olisar, and it's no longer able to be pulled out at Port Olisar. You can only pull it out at Area 18 and Lorville, and I believe New Babbage. So it really kind of stops the whole thing of what you're capable of doing with it. And you do have to land at planet side in a lot of cases to refuel it. Now, that said, it's a fun ship. It really is. It's a cool ship when you get to get in there and mess around with it. But, Bogsy, if you ever want to fly it and I'm not streaming, let me know. I'll pull it out for you and let you run around with it.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
I have no problem sharing the wealth. So same thing with the 600i, guys. If I'm on and I'm not streaming and you guys want to mess around with it, let me know. I'll let you guys borrow it and take it for a spin. Let you take it out there and go do claim jumpers or something else with it. Make some other funds. And by the way, guys, for those that are new to the stream, if you want to see me on, let me put my actual name here in. While that is trying to acquire some altitude. All right. So AFT Biohazard is the name that you will see in-game. That is my in-game persona, so if you want to send me a contact request in-game, feel free to do so, and I will add you to my contacts list. That way we can see each other when we're online, and again, if you ever want to try a Caterpillar by, obviously it won't let you load freight, but if you just want to fly it, see what it's like, any ships that I do have, you guys are more than welcome to try out. Alright, so I'm above my 10,000 altitude. Let's see what it's going to let me do. See? Nope. This time we're going to go further from the planet.
Quantum drive is now on. Landed and cleared
Now let's see if it'll set. There we go. Now I took it. I can hear you posting those, Sano. I keep wanting to go back and check messages.
Quantum drive is now
Which we will do. So, the Golden Cat, for those that may have stumbled onto the stream, the Golden Cat is really it's a fantastic little feature and bug that we found in the game that one of my caterpillars decided that it was just going to give me an infinite supply of laranite to sell. And after testing the bug and turning the bug information in, I burnt down the cat, got rid of it. It was not what I wanted to keep in the game because it was kind of a game breaker. But that day we handed out to everybody that was on stream that was able to make it into game quite a bit of cash. Alright, what did you post now? That one you said you designed for Chad, but it fit very, very well with my belly flop the other day.
quantum drive is now off.
Let's see, the pixelator utility. Okay.
Hydrogen fuel is at 15%.
So yeah, guys, if you ever want something done, I'm going to tell you, ask Xano. Xano seems to be spot on with, you know, with going through and creating a bunch of these emotes and a bunch of the decals here. You like stealing the blue cat for show? Oh, guys, I'm a little disappointed. There was no funny business. Nobody hanging out, flying a little different, sitting in a weird position. Don't lift off now, that's for sure. Alright, so apparently my third-person view while sitting on the ground is what is bugged out. Not while I'm flying. Because that made me nervous as crap. I was thinking all of a sudden it ejected me again. In space from the planet. Oh crap, jelly. That's uncool, bro. Now you made me hungry for pizza. I'm just messing with you. Yes, it will be. It will be. I will screen capture that bad boy, and we'll do something where maybe like a upper tier or prime subscription is the one that gets a GIF of the AF Biohazard and tabletop in the doing the chicken dance or something. Let's see now. We want to go ahead and buy. I heard the chimes. What are we looking at? I'm not seeing it pop up yet. Alright, Raven, thank you for the subscription, buddy. Took a second for it to update. Come on, system. You're going too slow. I need you to pick up speed. So not only have you subscribed over on our Twitch, but also on our YouTube, dude. So thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And I will gladly pimp out your product constantly. I don't think you heard me earlier, though, Revere, when I had asked if is there a way that people can donate to your development effort. By the way, Jelly and Xano, go ahead and bolt on out of here. I should have told you a minute ago. One second. Luke.
Launch complete.
What do we got going on here? Let me head for space. Okay. I'm giving up on trading for the day. Stored my cat at Port Olisar full of medical supplies, ready to deliver. Now cannot retrieve it. So we'll have to claim it at another station. So don't do that. Luke, do not do that. Jump to another server. Log out of the server that you're in. Go to a completely different zone before you ever claim your ship if you have cargo on it. All right, and then what you do is like log into, if you're in the U.S., log into Europe. If you're in the European servers, do whatever. Go to Australia. But try that a couple of times before you ever claim that ship. And sometimes that will cure the whole I can't pull the ship back out on the pad thing. Okay? I don't want you to lose your cargo. Now, I'm not going to tell you that that's going to work every time, Luke. What I will tell you, though, is that I have had it work for me in the past. So just, again, be very, very cautious and mindful. When you run into glitches that are like that in the game, that, almost like a standard IT response of reboot your PC, Star Citizen is reboot, go to another server, right? Don't run through and try and claim a bunch of stuff. Take an extra 5 minutes and try it out and see if it's going to work for you before you ever give up on it like that. Luke, I'm not a guru on it by any means. I have just been playing long enough and put enough hours into the game, and some of my favorite streamers that I watch as well, I just listen to what they have said on issues that they've run into as well.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
This is EU server stonk. Is that supposed to be your best interpretation of German? Because I don't even want to butcher it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, so you're supposed to be Mr. Universe. Oh, I got it. All right.
Landing gear down.
Nothing to see here. No ego whatsoever. It's all good. All right. Let me hop over there and see it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm getting, pretty excited and giddy over the fact that we're actually edging closer and closer to this particular goal. See, now Zano, I kind of wonder why that is, because it seems like the EU servers, and I'm not going to pick on them, right? The US servers have been absolute, not going to call it garbage because they're better than they were in 3.8.2 and 3.9.0, but they just do seem to have a disproportionate amount of 30Ks to them. Well, 50 users is 50 users. That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't get. Is because it's limited and because they don't have the servers actual physically merged and commingling. 50 users is still 50 users. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
This one's going to be a little bit of a tighter fit. Just visually wise, it just feels like it's a tighter fit. I know it's the same size as that we've been landing in the entire time already, so. Yep. My third person view is totally bugged out. which is crappy because I prefer to run in third person than actually first person here. And I damn sure I'm not logging out when we're this close. Yeah, it told me to put a freelancer in there. Yeah, I've got to mess with my macros, Jelly. Um, Once I get my voice attack with this other profile, with Bog's profile, cleaned up and fixed, um, I've got to get it to where I can set it up to where it takes like a 90-degree camera view angle directly above the equipment, so that once you fly in and get situated, you can just have it quickly cycle over top, and then that way you can drop into any place a lot easier. But for now, that rear view is probably the best one that I can possibly get, you know, on a standard just flight in. It's all a work in progress, because that's just the way it rolls. Again, Red Dragon, thank you for being here, and you better believe I'm going to live up to what I said, so I really do appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much, and I will see you again, hopefully tomorrow.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense. Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
So, everybody that's in and everybody that's in chat, you can thank Red Dragon for his donation. And because of that, as soon as I get it ordered and get it in, I will be living up to my end of the smartass deal. And I will be having to wear a chicken suit and doing a little dance on stream. So it will be one of those that will be very, very funny, and I have to wait for Red Dragon to make sure that he is on so that he gets a chance to see it live. But it will happen. And I know better now than to open my mouth during our free play Saturdays and leave it up to you guys on what will take place, because apparently I will be dancing in a chicken suit. Omega Claw, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for jumping in the stream. Glad to see you here.
Now arriving. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Hey, at least I got a sense of humor about it, right? I mean, come on. A lot of people will be uptight and say, you know, I was only joking. That's not the way it's going to work. Alright, no problem, Omega. It'll chime here for me in a minute. Usually it takes a few seconds for everything to go through, but you know, over on the YouTube side, thank you for the subscription, buddy. I am glad to see you here, glad to see you hanging out with us. So, Xano, I think you need to make Red Dragon his own um, his own little emote, and then that way, because he's gonna go down in epicness on the channel. All right, so Omega, I do not. I play on a desktop. Um, However, I know that you're over on YouTube and you're not over on the tabletop Twitch feed. I have my system set. I have all my system configuration and setup located there. Um, Let me see what I can do really quickly here. All right, gentlemen, you are sold. If you would like to head back over to Ariel, I am going to update our funds. Alright, so real quick, let me do this. It's the easiest way for me to show it. Come on. Alright, so down here, where are we at? Why are you not doing it? Come on. Really? You're gonna give me grief now in the middle of a stream? Alright, forget it. Alright, we'll talk through it. So, I'm sitting on an AMD built platform, okay? I'm sitting on a Ryzen 5 3700 series processor, and I'm running 32 gigs of RAM, standard SSD, and I'm running an RX 590 video card. But it is just a desktop. It is a standard old plain run-of-the-mill desktop that I did put together specifically for streaming. All right. So that said, I need to calculate. And again, we're in the afternoon now, and my lack of caffeine is definitely hitting my head. 7580 minus our starting funds, 814. 229. All right. Let's get that updated. $299. Why are you doing it? Yep, that's where we're sitting. So back on out. That's where we're heading to. All right. So Omega, I'm sorry. I was kind of glancing over that because we were in the middle of a landing sequence, getting everything else said and done. But no, my PC is a desktop PC. It does it is fully purpose-built AMD as a gaming system. I did it all myself. So I did match the parts out from an AMD perspective. It not only allows me to play the game, but it also allows me, it has enough processing power to be able to cycle and run the stream as well at the same time. My buddy Chad, however, he does play on a laptop. So it is very, very capable. Certain laptops are very, very capable of doing this. But I will tell you that you have to make sure that you do meet certain basic requirements in order to be able to do it. And those requirements are, it is a very processor-intensive game, and it is a very RAM-intensive game, and you need to make sure that your video card has onboard memory to it that's dedicated. If you don't have any of those, and you need to have an SSD, if you're not meeting those criteria, you're going to struggle. Oh, Zano, by the way, that question, I had missed it. What ship is he running? I don't know what ship Red Dragon is running, but anything from a Red Dragon perspective that would that we could dedicate to him would be fantastic.
Next stop, Pizza Spaceport.
So I will leave that to your creative juices there, Zano, and we'll give him his own little place in the verse. And you, sir, are quickly earning yours. Maybe we'll see about getting you something like a Bob Ross drawing a cartoon kind of one as a contributor. All right, I heard it. Don't tell me you're that quick on the drop. All right, Omega Claw, thank you for following there. Let's see, Discord. Your starter ship. All right. Oh, let me step off this thing. Am I still stuck in space? Yes, I am stuck in space. Alright, so Zano and Jelly, you guys still got another 2 runs left in you? See if we can pull this off. Alright. I know with you guys flying for me, I am greatly appreciative that it's not the most exciting version of gameplay for y'all, because you're not getting to run back and forth and do a bunch of that other stuff, but I do really appreciate it because you guys are really helping me out with stream today. And apparently Zano has plenty of time on his hands to create, stream stickers and other stuff for me. So I'm kind of digging the fact that you got a holiday today, buddy. So the cat's non-maneuverability is not really much of an issue. It flies like a Cadillac. It's nice and smooth. It's really, really cool. It's great. It's wonderful. Now, is it going to handle like a prowler, flying like a bat out of hell, doing figure eights at 50 meters off the ground? No. But if you ever want a ship that can plow into the planet at a high rate of speed, it's your cup of tea. It's not quite up there with the Starfarer, but yeah, it's there. Alright, so how are you guys as Caterpillars looking on hydrogen fuel? I know mine's actually getting pretty low at 45%. Alright, Jelly, we should have more than enough to be able to make these final 2 runs, though, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about topping off.
Starboard impact warning.
That's the dynamic effect.
Alright, so since Mike did a slay of cat on the water field. Omega Claw 2. Hi, are you? Oh, how am I? I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing real good. I was trying to catch that. We have fans from all over the world and people that watch, and sometimes English is like second language, so sometimes it's one of those where it's one where I have to look and say, all right, let me see if I can interpret the English there. So sometimes even fat finger mistakes where you're typing it in kind of create some interesting conversation points. But I'm doing good. I'm glad you are too there, guy.
Landing gear up.
We'll make ourselves a good little quick jump and then line back up.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alrighty. Let's see. Now, let me focus in on you guys. Set that. And get en route. Yeah, like I said, I know you're new. The Caterpillar, and everybody here knows it, is my favorite ship. Just hands down my favorite ship. It's what I'm in almost 90% of the time. What's the button on the cat stick supposed to mean? That one? Engine on, engine off? Yeah. Oh, okay, I get it. So, Xano, yes, you are absolutely 100% correct. It is the attempt to take a phallic symbol such as the caterpillar and lock it directly onto your prey and ram it in there as fast and as hard as you can. That's what it is. And because of that, that is why it has become my favorite ship.
Quantum drive is now on.
They should just remove the guns on the pod. Why do you say that, Xano? Oh, you know, when modularity actually kicks in and they're able to make this thing into where you can open up the doors and have missile boats and all other kinds of stuff on here, it's gonna be a glorious day for Caterpillar pilots, because all of a sudden you're gonna see this entire fleet of Caterpillar mercenaries come out of the woodwork. Okay. All right. That's good. I like that one. Jelly and Zano. I like that one. You guys got this. You're gonna make me go buy another caterpillar so we can start spelling out letters. Oh, I'm glad you guys were able to do it. I really am. So while you guys have been out here, have you had any other ships come in and out? Or is it kind of calming down a bit out here? Really? So Zeno, what's the what time is it over there for you guys? I know you're in Portugal. I'd expected, you know, at 9:15, I would have expected that would be kind of a relatively peak night for people to play, or peak time for people to play. And just out of curiosity, nope, titanium is no longer flowing. But it doesn't look like I can get on my titanium either. Or does it? Yep, still can't. No. We have bled Besdic dry. Nope. Wait a minute. It updated. 2 seconds. Hold on. We haven't bled it dry. It's a server lag that's actually taking time to have the updates hit the caterpillars. Because it looked like it only loaded 200 and then wanted to, and then finally updated. You guys are full. You should be able to go. Yep. You guys are full. Let's head on back, get this round done, and then we have one more, and that should put us to our entire daily goal. Look at that beautiful bastard fly off. There we go. So Anderson, I just checked the Laranite, and I could get no more than 22 SCU. So Laranite looks like it has died back to what it should have been. Which means we'll start to see the server prices fully stabilize. Now, I'm not running over to Lathan right now. We can check it out after we get done with hitting our daily goal.
Launch complete. Port impact warning.
Yeah, so basically where we're sitting at after we drop this load off, we should be sitting at just over, I want to say 2.6, just over 2.6 million. And if that's the case, then we really have about one more run to make, and we'll have hit our 3 million for the day, which I truthfully thought was going to take until about 7 o'clock this evening on my time. Yeah, it's roughly 300K per trip right now, is what we're banking. Ironically, though, this is one of those moments where you kind of look at it and go, should I buy another Caterpillar? Alright, let me see. That should be high enough to allow me the opportunity to fly back here without any problems. Since Moby is wanting to be a pain in the butt lately. I am going to give the European servers their credit today. They have been very good, very stable. I've had very few issues. Most of my issues were ships getting stored or it dropping me out of the cockpit during quantum flight. But not catastrophic issues that would be very hard to recover from.
Quantum drive is now off.
Right now we're in the EU servers, Omega. Oh, I definitely will. As soon as I can get the colors, running and they have it available, I will make a golden caterpillar. As a matter of fact, that will probably be the color of my fleet, is golden caterpillars.
Landing gear down.
So, Omega, where are you from, buddy? The Golden Cat Posse. Yeah, we have to go with the Golden Cat Posse because not everybody can afford prowlers. Y'all are gonna mess around enough to make me want to change the name of the channel. Oh, come on.
Please proceed to sign landing deck.
Where are you gonna make me park? Alright, we're heading for that one. Pay up the trade fare. This is Golden Cat's turf. Yep. Goals. Hashtag goals. That's the way it works, right? Thank you, autopilot. I do not appreciate you. Not one bit. At least you are not like you used to be. And you'll give me back control here momentarily. So we will turn back around. Get our nose angled back down. And elevate. Now let's see if you'll not take over our ship while we're landing. Yeah, Anderson, that's one of those things. It really is kind of it throws off your perspective a lot. Um, but there's just so many no-fly zones that it's kind of rough. It's kind of hard. Whereas naturally you would feel like with a spacecraft or something like that, you know, it's either got to be a true vertical, or it's got to be a, you know, kind of like a glide path in. And something like the Caterpillar with its size, to me, screams more, it's got to be vertical. Let's see now. Going to finish ahead of schedule, under budget, making trading great again. I understand ahead of schedule and under budget. We like that. That is definitely corporate prerogative, but as far as making the servers great again, or making trading great again, what will make trade great again is when they introduce the next series of ships, when those hulls come out, and then when they get, or as they get the cargo holds. Okay, scaring the crap out of me with that one. We're gonna wait for the next train. I've seen this movie, and Biohazard dies first. Sometimes it pays to have a little bit more patience. All right, Smelly, I appreciate you being here. I really do. Thank you very, very much, and I'm glad you stuck it out with us. Have a good night. I appreciate you.
Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Just another glitch in the Matrix.
The train is approaching.
All right, we'll step onto this train. I'm wondering if what happens there, or what's happening there, is not really much a glitch or a feature or something that's going wrong. See, like we just had another train pull in over us. I'm wondering if they've got one of the timing sequencers off.
Next stop, Central Station.
All right, Smelly, have a good one. Again, I appreciate you being here. Really, Henderson? That's kind of weird. Um, I wonder why that train itself would be client-based or be an issue with the client base itself, because it should be sitting on schedule based upon what's happening with the server, not necessarily my client interaction to it. But I have been seeing it more and more lately where I'll see a train pull in at the very last second, and then it looks like there's two trains. But I have never seen one where they legitimately pulled up almost at the same time and both doors opened. That was why I was kind of concerned. I had flashbacks to 3-8 and getting stuck on Lorville's trains. Oh, I didn't tell you. The other day, Chad was running through here, and he jumped off of this particular feature here, this granite feature, and he fell through the planet. Well, see, again, I mean, I'm not pinging too bad there, and I'm not getting any dropped or lost frames. If you look at the statistics in the upper right, I'm not seeing any losses. So that's kind of really odd that would be taking place. That's one caterpillar. Two caterpillars, and watch. Look at the sales, right? Look at what it's telling me left over. Didn't do it that time. You. Just trying to make a liar out of me. Alright, gentlemen. We should be up for our last run. Feel free to go ahead and turn tail and run for aerial real quick. And I will see you guys out there. Let me update our counter tracker. 7, 4. Minus 8, 1. 2601. Alright, we are 400k away, which is basically one round trip with the cats right now. And should be a solo cat run after that. And it should be completely done with our full goal. Full goal. That. Chad's going to log in at the last minute saying I'm here to help when they need. Zeno, I can tell that you have been watching the stream long enough that you're kind of picking up on Chad's mannerisms, which is fantastic. So we are going to end up wrapping significantly earlier than I thought it would take, and that was the reason why I wanted to be able to make today a marathon. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to do this run, and then we're going to go ahead and I will give both Xano and Jelly a option if they would like to participate in one more after the fact. But what I will do is after this run is complete, then I'm going to take about 5 minutes and I'm going to set up for our stream viewers. I'm going to set up a giveaway. And we're going to do a ticket giveaway. Now, it's not going to be our normal that we would normally try and do. But I think what I will do is give away a dragonfly. So something that most people would not go out and buy for themselves. I think what I'll do is I'll give away a dragonfly. So what'll happen is once I set it up and it starts broadcasting, we'll leave the ticket giveaway live for 15 minutes and give everybody an opportunity that has the game. It'll be an in-purchase dragonfly or an in-game purchase dragonfly. So we'll give everybody an opportunity that has the game to sign up for it, and then we'll do that live on stream. So, I don't know, does anybody that's currently in stream own or have a dragonfly of their own? Because I do not. I don't have one. I haven't purchased it yet. Zeno, did both of you guys spool up at the same time and Jelly took off? You can try unspooling and then hop out of the pilot seat and then get back in and see if that clears it. If it doesn't, then Jelly, you're going to have to fly back to Zano or he's going to be stuck permanently. Which one am I pulling? I am pulling that one. So Zano, let me know if that worked for you or not. Alright. The only way I know of when you get stuck in the fleet commands to make that work is, Jelly, you're probably going to have to link up on Zano's beacon and come back to him. Because if not, he will never get his fleet controls cleared back out. That's the only thing I can think of that happened. Lancelot. So you guys want to see something really odd? So I've got 37% hydrogen fuel, right? Let's see if it's going to let me show it. Take a look at how much it costs to refuel this bad boy. And we are only, we still have 37% available to us. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's 10K a tank. But as you've seen, I mean, we've pretty much been flying almost all day long, and we're still not having to worry about it too much. So you can get, it's 100K a reclaimer tank. See, I refuse. I absolutely refuse to pay that. Again, that's an insurance thing. Let me blow it up and get a new one. Alright, let me see. I'm going to try and get up here to Zeno, and then see if I can trick it to go back to him. So hold on a second, Jelly. Seem to be stuck in quantum travel before you fully go in. Turn off your engines and everything completely. It should completely kill everything. Full power.
Attention. Engines overheated.
We may be starting to see the beginning of the end of the European servers reigning supreme at this point. Alright, Zano, do not jump. Alright, I want you to spool down your quantum for me, please, Zano. I'm going to get close enough to you, and I'm going to spool up and see if I can take fleet command from you. Okay? Go ahead and spool on my target. Did it launch you? It looks like it did on my screen. Okay, good. So we just discovered a different workaround, guys. Apparently a second person can come in on your fleet if you ever get stuck. Join your party and take you out of that fleet spool glitch that you get stuck in.
Quantum drive is now off.
So Xano, once you get spooled up, I'll launch us over to Besdik. Alright, let's see. No, don't jinx them. I just got home. Need to make some money. US servers already crashed on me. Yeah, Destroyer, that's gonna happen. Made the image on Discord. Don't jinx it. So you just popped another image up into Discord, huh? You're having fun with that tool there, buddy, aren't you? Which one is it again? I just want to make sure, because I think there's a lot of people that are probably wanting to figure out what you've been messing with. Pixelator, huh? Is that a freeware that's available to people? Free license. Okay. Because typically I run GIMP whenever I'm messing with image manipulation. It's kind of like an Adobe Light, but it takes a little bit of time to get used to figuring out how to run it. Switch my view here because it looked like we're probably coming in on them. There's that second beautiful caterpillar right there. We cannot be the only 4 people on this server. I'm gonna call BS on that one. No freaking way. Look. That cannot be the case. No, see? Look. There's everybody. Well, I don't know if that's the case, but I'm seeing all the names here. I mean, I'm willing to believe you here, guy, but it's just like when I look over, it's just like I'm seeing all the peoples. Because the only way that could happen is if devs did it, and it's, yeah. I don't know any devs. Not personally. Let's see what it does, number-wise. Got it, got it, got it. Alright. You guys are full and can go ahead and head on back. Xano, Xano, Xano. There you go. See, Xano, the way that works is you basically have to tell everybody you're willing to give the first person who replies $1 million, or $1 million aUEC. Hey guys, very, very glad to be able to announce this. I don't know if you guys could see it or not, but you helped me hit a different milestone today. It is the first time that the channel has had 1,000 messages hit within the stream chat.
Launch complete.
No, it's realistically a lot of our a lot of the channel's faithful here have been chatting back and forth a lot today, and again, I will say it. You're going to hear me say it every single time because I am going to be as humble as possible as this channel grows. You guys are making it. You guys are the ones that are making it grow. So I am very thankful and and appreciate it. I like lurkers too. Don't get me wrong, lurkers are great. Um, a couple of messages here or there, questions here or there. That's fantastic. But I like not being the only one that has to talk. Lurk life. Flatline. Hadn't seen you chat today, so glad to see you're still here, buddy. Um, that's kind of one of the reasons why I like when I have chat on as well. Gives me somebody else that I can defer to, talk to, not hearing my own voice all day long. Well, Bog, the reality is that you could get any word in that you want, because if except for links, apparently links and curse words and typing in the word cockpit, yeah, all those kinds of things. Those my my bot doesn't like very much. But other than that, you can get in any word you want.
Quantum drive is now off.
Let's see. So the next best thing right now, from a free perspective, I would say this month it's the Carrack, right? If you're talking about what's the next best thing to get to from a price point that will let you get into training or trading and have some fun, it's always going to be the Freelancer Max. That's, again, the second most cost-effective ship for the cargo space that you're going to get. But it will always leave you wanting for a much larger cargo ship, truthfully, Flatline. From your lower end ships, the Freelancer, obviously, free choice is great. But by the time you go and you buy something like a Constellation, you might as well go ahead and get the Caterpillar, right? Because you're going to get significantly more out of that particular ship from a trading perspective. Now, if you want a ship that is a shit brick house that can take good punishment, you can take it for claim jumpers, have okay cargo space, then the Constellation. You have 1.2 million working your way to the Cat. What are you using to work your way to the Cat? Is it box missions? Is it mining? Is it ECN missions, things like that? What are you doing to get there? And Zeno, maybe what's doing it is the fact that the Golden Cat is available or is here, and it's blocking out all of the servers, the issues on the server.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Or maybe Revere knows more people than he's letting on to, and he's putting in good words so that we can have our own server.
Landing gear down.
Why do you think I said it? That's why I'm checking. Oh no, I won't be grabbing any Laranite right now. Titanium is paying too well right now with what we've got. Sounds like one of my kiddos just got home. Oops, there was the engine knock. And there's the wind. Alright, so how do you find your routes? I've always been struggling finding routes, and they either sold out. Okay, David. It's a lot. There's an element of trial and error to it, but what you have to be willing to do is adjust. Okay, like this morning, I was not intending on today being a titanium run day. I was actually just primarily going after what was going to be diamond and a gold run, and run back and forth. But it turned out that titanium itself, the price on it had dropped and plummeted enough that it made it to where it was worth about 100K per cargo run with the Caterpillar. So you have to test your runs to figure out what you really want to do. I will ask you this, and I know it's going to take a second because you're over on our YouTube site. What ship are you using in performing your trades? You're using the Carrack. So are you using the free Carrack that's available right now? As part of the subscriber package? No, it's a pledge ship. Okay, so you shouldn't be having any issues with it whatsoever. So here's what I would recommend. Okay, I would say that if you want a couple of options, one, and I'm gonna kind of go slow enough that hopefully you can kind of either make some notes or write this down. One is that you can very easily go from Port Olisar out to Tram and Myers and pick up diamond. Run the diamond into Lorville at Hurston. Sell that out, reload back up with scrap from Hurston while you're at the trade terminal, and fly back to Port Olisar. That's a very quick route. Okay? If you want to do something a little bit more than that, instead of loading up scrap, you can go out to Aberdeen, and I think it is Edmonds, I want to say. Anderson. It's HDMS Anderson. And you can pick up gold from there and fly the gold back to Port Olisar. So between the round trip, that's two different ways that you can do that. Between the round trip, it'll be a fairly sizable profit for you. If that doesn't work for you, or too many people are camping that route, then ignore Tram and Myers and start running combinations of Laranite and titanium out of Hurston's Ariel, the Moon Ariel, and run that back into Lorville. Okay? Levski is good for diamonds to a certain degree, but there are times when Levski recently has been um, bottoming out and you not able to offload. Now, another one of those little runs that works out really, really well is if you're in, excuse me, if you're doing the diamond run from Tram and Myers, take it to Lorville, like I said before, but then another moon that's in Hurston is called Ida. And at either one of the locations in Ida, pick up astatine and run that back to Port Olisar. So any combination of what I've just gone through will help you make a pretty decent amount in trading, especially with that ship. But keep in mind, you are looking at having a, see, look at that, 145. It's not cleaning it out properly as it's doing it. But then you come back to it. That's why I said we've got some server sync issues that are happening. All right, let's check our prices. Let's see where we're at. One zero 5237 4 minus 85. Basically we're at 2904. Let me update our tracker. Okay. So, next, guys, here's what's going to happen. You guys told me you could stick around for one more run, right? So, so Zano and Jelly, you guys said you could stick around for one more run. We're going to go ahead and do that so we can officially hit the 3 million. But if you guys will bear with me for a few minutes on stream, I'm going to take and put up a break screen. And I need to do so that I can set up the giveaway. I'm going to set up a 15-minute giveaway. And for anybody who has an existing account, RSI account, I'm going to give you the cash in-game to buy a Dragonfly. Whoever is the winner of that drawing. So please bear with me. We will be back momentarily, so hold on.
Alright guys, back again. Sorry, took me a second to make sure I got everything updated. So the timer is a-running, and again, if you guys want it, it is there. This is not something that's just for followers or subscribers, so it is available to everyone as long as you do have a RSI account, and we can get to where we can link up and I can get you the purchase over at Levski. Alright, David, we have historically had some issues with YouTube. I want you to try and capitalize the entire thing, okay? And see if it takes it that way. Alright, so David, it does look like it's going to give you some grief. Let me tab over and see. So David Lindell, it did put you in the drawing, it just didn't announce it back to you in chat. So it is there. Dragon Bait, I do see you guys. So you guys are good to go. There it goes. It's just taking a minute for everything to update. It's getting it there. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and complete this last run. Did you guys already head back over to Ariel? Okay, good. We're going to go ahead and complete this last run, and then from there we should be timing up just in time to be able to run our drawing. And again, I don't have a problem showing it, so right now it's got 11 minutes left on the timer. Sorry, we are getting closer to the end of stuff right here, and I am trying to save my voice a little bit for tonight's round, or tonight's game. There you go, Lancelot. Roll them bones. I like to stay connected to the roots of the channel here, which is our RPG gaming. Hangar 5. Who wants free money? Let's go ahead, since obviously you're correct. We have to be the only ones on this server. I could say that's very nice for anybody who would like to do trades in the verse, is being the only ones on server. You know, Anderson? Whoever said it earlier, I think it was Anderson. Yeah, that landing gear is glitched. Now, also, guys, as well, don't forget tomorrow's stream. It's our normal Friday, so tomorrow will be our Cutlass Black giveaway. And it will be going from 9 a.m. Central Standard Time to noon. And we will give the Cutlass Black away about 11:30.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Launch complete. Impact warning.
Do I hear a defender?
Starboard impact warning. Front impact warning.
That's the dynamic effect.
I think Jelly's just trying to make you panic there, Xano. Alright, so what's you guys' fuel situation look like? I'm at 27%.
Attention. Engines overheating.
Let's see. Alright, so Anderson, if you have two guys... Really? Really? We're trying to wrap this up. You're going to do it a third time, Timmy? You dick. Yeah, at least that's the best part of it. You actually get to rehydrate. But trying to do it from a time expedient perspective so that we could time it up with the giveaway. But apparently... Alright, Lancelot, the name is AFT Biohazard. One word. And if it won't let you do it in-game for whatever reason, then when you're in the menus, just click on Add Friend, type that in, and it should come up. And just send me a friend request. If you look at chat right now, Xanogear typed it just a couple messages back. AFT Biohazard. Because apparently, I'm pretty sure that our winner, no matter what, we're going to have to back out to another server. Hey, look! No doors again. All right. So, Lancelot, when you're in the main menu, um, when you're in the main menu itself, and you see the one that says, you know, universe, and then it has a couple other options, um, you're going to up at the upper right hand side. There's going to be something that says add friend. Let me see if I can. It's not going to let me do it from here. Yeah. Now, if it doesn't work for you here in a minute, then just give me a few minutes, and once we get done with this this particular trade run, and we pull our ticket winner, then I have to back out to servers anyway. So when that happens, I can easily add you at that point. All right, Raven 37. There you go. You are now on my contact list. So let's try this launch one more time. And then once we get skyward, we're going to check our tickets in a raffle time. Actually, we'll do that now. We got a minute 36, probably just enough for me to lift off and start heading to space. Now, I don't know why our chat message there, our giveaway message is still screaming Cutlass Black. It is a Dragonfly, guys. I did update it before everything went down, so I don't know why it's still goofing off and telling me Cutlass Black. Hey Jelly, the really funny thing is what if this server was trying to 30k and it just couldn't 30k with only 4 of us in here?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
How many religions can be made to this?
Launch complete.
Alright. Come on, come on. Let's get skyward. Alright, so our raffle did just end. Let me get our nose pointed up, get our system running. There we go. We got cruise control going. Looks like we're stable. Alright guys, so you will get a chance to see right here who is our winner. Hey, Lancelot, congratulations. You actually did win the Dragonfly for this evening. So again, for all of you guys that want a chance to win a Cuddy again tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central to noon, our drawing will be held by 11:30, and we will get somebody a Cuddy Black tomorrow. So Lancelot, make sure you stick around here. I am going to complete this and make sure that the giveaway is no longer set. And bear with me. I've got to turn off. That's not what I want. Fly commands. Let's get everything turned off there. Alright, should be high enough now to make this work. Let's make sure the chat was running again. Sorry, it does take a little bit of screen flipping, guys, in order to be able to pull some of that stuff off. Alright, quantum beacons. So Lancelot, here's the deal. As soon as we are done with this trade, we will go ahead and jump back out to you know, to the main screens. I'll get into a party with you, and we'll go ahead and get everything squared away. All right.
Quantum drive is now off.
And I also have to get my pilots paid here.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Sorry again, guys. My voice is going to die here tonight if I keep talking. Glad I looked back over here because I was coming in kind of hot there.
Landing gear.
Sorry, but keep going. Round and around. I use Gallic, David. I prefer. Dude, seriously, you guys went tip to tip. I'm out. It's over with. I'm done. Y'all are just having too much fun. All right, so let me get back to that. I'm sorry, David. That was a little joke from earlier. But no, I use Gallic. But there's a certain way that I use Gallic to make sure that I find what I'm looking for trade route wise. And as much as I love the tool, because I am a huge fan of it, you know, updated information still is. It only gets done if you know, you have the tokens assigned to your RSI account and things are being updated and you're logged in. So Revere is you know, one of the developers on that, or the developer on that tool, and he is a follower of this channel. So he does come in on a regular basis. He might be lurking right now because I said his name. And it's very, very helpful. That's all I can say is I'll show you what I do with the tool here in a second. Now, if we're the only ones trading, let me see here. Let me check this. Laranite. Nope. See? Can't get it. Alright. You guys can feel free to head back. Just don't hurt yourselves. Alright, so David, if you are watching, let me show you how I use Gallic, okay? And it's all dependent on what kind of ship you have, what kind of cash flow you have. But at its core, and I need you to understand, in trading in the verse, never spend more than half of your bankroll in one single trade, okay? You want to always leave yourself enough room that no matter what, even if you're not filling your ship up, that you are not risking all of your money in a single cargo run, okay?
Launch complete.
Anderson, I don't think they have a broken engine effect or sound effect. The one that really gets me is the Reclaimer. Like, because when you go to do anything in the Reclaimer, that thing sounds like it's blowing up on you. First time I launched it off, I was like, that's insane. Alright, so while that is lining up and heading to space, so when I'm in Gallic, alright, let's go here and do this. When I'm in Gallic, first off, I'm just going to give myself a crap ton of funds and Caterpillar, right? So you can do specific trading here. Let's go back to this. Hotkeys. Alright, so you can do specific trades here, but that's not what I like to do. I like to look up here at the trade and go to the commodities. Okay? And then I'm looking for something myself that has a minimum profit of at least 1 aUEC per share between high and low. And then when I click on it, the next thing I'm doing is I'm looking for a place that has a real high max inventory and a real high refresh rate. Okay? So even though Lyria only has 60,000, it's got a 10,000 per minute refresh rate. Yes, go ahead and land this time, Jelly. And then meet me in the trade district. So basically, what's going to happen here is if you're flying a solo cat or something that's smaller than a cat and you're by yourself, Lyria works just fine because it's got a real high refresh rate. You can go to and from it all day long and not have any problems. Okay? On the flip side, when you're looking at it, you want to choose a place that has a high max inventory, like these 3 millions, and then ArcCorp has the best refresh rate. So you could basically go from Lyria to ArcCorp Area 18 and just do that run all day long and not run into any issues whatsoever. You'll be able to fill your ship, offload your ship, make money. That's the way I use Gallic. Hopefully that makes sense to you. And feel free to let me know if you have any questions, David, beyond that. Because, again, that is typically the way I am going to use Gallic to figure out what I want to do. The other thing I will say is that there's a couple of my basic bread and butter runs that I normally do. I'll usually get on first thing and I'll try those out and then pick which one seems to be the most stable for the day.
Landing gear down.
Jelly, did you already land, bud? Now, the other thing, David, I want you to understand while I'm on approach here, and I'm going to flip back to it. This number is not SCU. This number is quantity. So like on the Caterpillar, 56,000 is what I can hold. So 60,000 is available versus 10,000, which is what it refreshes every minute. So every 5 minutes, a trade terminal, when you max it out, will generate 5 times this number. Okay? There's a little bit of randomness to it, but that's the average. Alright, it was just, you just weren't showing on my screen there for a second, bud. Just wanted to make sure you're still on. Now, if you guys, I don't know if you've already run over there, but if you haven't yet, you can wait for me by the ship terminals, and I'm gonna get you guys paid. When Revan gets on, you know, we can ask him, but I think he's getting it all from a Revere. So I think he's getting it all from the downloads from the RSI, from RSI itself. He'd have to tell you how he's going about getting it. I know he kind of partially explained it to us, but he would have to be the one to tell you. It's probably some kind of data file or a metadata file that they have made available. Alright, hey, I get the big hangar. Let's see if I can crash this one. There we go. Alright, say I think it's not even close. I'm testing those with low inventory and it's quite different. There are some random ones, and again, that's really what it's based upon averages. Now, what the developers do with their algorithms in order to be able to generate stuff, that's still anybody's guess. But if it's being pulled based upon metadata files, then that's all we can get to. Yeah, hopefully it opens up the game for you a little bit more. I mean, now, I'm going to tell you right now, we have been doing this all day long. We have made run after run after run after run in Titanium. And I'll tell you, I am bored of this run, but it was more had to do with the challenge of what we could do. Okay, and what could be made in a day. Because by the time we got everybody together, it was 8:30, 9 o'clock. And I'm now sitting at 4:36 in the afternoon, my time. And we officially, when I would make this sale, would be at 3 million. So, oh, don't you two look pretty? Y'all are having way too much fun with this, right? Alright, gentlemen, so let's get you paid. Beacons. Mr. Zano, you are going to be up first. Escort. Hold on. I hit the wrong button there. Let me put us back there and actually do this outside of my 10 key. Your beacon is ready, sir? Did it transfer funds to you already? Because I did not look down. I don't think it did. There it goes. Alright. That is yours. Now, Mr. Jelly. Yours, sir. Now I can't see if if you accepted because I didn't add back out of here. I know we're low on the deal, so I need to make sure. Did you accept that particular one? Okay, good. We're just waiting for the beacon to kick off. There you go. There it goes. Finally canceled. Okay. So, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to go sell the cargo that's sitting right now in the ships, and I'm going to log back over to servers. And we're going to get Lancelot his ship real quick. So, Lancelot, are you in-game right now? Oh, I will update the last profit here shortly, and I will take into account the fact that I did not, or that I gave each of you what I did. Alright, so what I want you to do, Lancelot, is I want you to head over to Levski, okay? And get to Levski and then log out there. Because I will be heading over that direction.
Step away from the now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Honestly, I'm getting my standard FPS rating right now. Yeah, we'll take the risk, because it's pretty much the same to me, Xano. I mean, upper 30s, lower 40s, occasional spikes down to just under 30. So like right now, with the heavy detail and the fast speed that's going on, you can see I'm getting about 24 on the train. Ooh, 20 is a lot lower than I've seen. But if I change my viewpoint, I'm right back up over 30. So it really just depends. Zeno, I am a little disappointed. Now, on the ride back, if the door's not there, I'll jump off of it and commit suicide that way. You server's drunk. Yes, Zeno. I will see. We'll test them out and see if they're good for us tomorrow, or if we just hit the holy grail of we ended up being the only ones available to play on the server. Alrighty then. Almost there. Almost there. Promise. Promise, promise, promise. Better slow down. Heart rate's getting a little high. Yeah, so the gamer gods were shining down on us, and Star Citizen, you know, decided to play nice with us today. Alright. So, if I take what we have right here, and I say 9354771, I add the 2 million back to it, and then I go ahead and subtract out our starting 81485. $3.206. So I will go ahead and update that goal. Just so that it shows. As we have officially hit our 3 million mark. And with that, guys, again, I am going to run over here to Lorville. We're going to get linked up with Lancelot. I'm going to have to back out of the servers here as soon as I get over there. And we're going to get him his Firefly. $743. That is correct. Now, you also got to think that the first half an hour to 45 minutes was us just trying to get everything situated and together and everything running. So, yeah. Now, the sick thing would be is if we just kept going and going and going and going and going and seeing what we could turn in. But I'm sorry, I ain't got it. I'm gonna end up taking a little bit of a break here as soon as we get Lancelot his stuff, and I'm gonna get ready for my evening stream for our Star Wars RPG content. Yeah, Xano, that's exactly one of the things I'm gonna do is go grab some pizza because of jelly earlier. get something in my stomach. So yeah, Zeno, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take the stream down here after we get done, and it will be back up at 7:30 my time, so about 2.5 hours from now. Okay, so no, I don't want you heading to Lorville. Levski. Levski is in Delamar. Chad is actually not one of the RPG gamers. Percy and Rick are in that particular game. So they're pretty much probably the staple guys that are on the podcast side of the house. Yep, Jelly, you go all murder hobo. You earned it today, buddy. Free money, who wants? I want free money. I like money. Can you go back and create me a savings account, a couple 100 years in the past, and then we'll see how it plays out? Because I like money. I would so want to fly my Origin over there, but that's okay. Yep, that freelancer is not working. That one should be. Okay, maybe that one's not working either. Yeah, David, I bought a 600i in-game. Fine. Caterpillar. We'll just fly the cat over. So apparently it's going to let me take that one out. I like the 600i just fine. It's not going to be my primary ship ever. I like that it's kind of like my cruiser ship, where I get in it and just kind of cruise around and do stuff with it, but not really anything that I'm trying to do. Now, when they open up some exploration stuff for testing and for playing, then I'll probably be just fine. One last time into the fold. Now, keep your fingers crossed that it doesn't try and eject me from my ship again this time.
Your systems are online. Launch complete. Starboard impact warning.
Oh, I got 10% hydrogen fuel. This ought to be fun. Any bets to see if I can actually make it?
Starboard impact warning.
Alright, so, Lancelot, hold on a second. Let me show you.
Remember, if you're contemplating career change, you should contact one of their resource managers for information about exciting.
You're at Daymar, not Delamar.
Fuel level is
Okay, Delamar, if you look at my screen right now, I'm going to zoom out. Delamar is up here. It's its own system. Yeah, that's correct. Daymar is a planet within Crusader. Delamar is the planet is its own system. And the only place that you can really go on Delamar is Levski. So it'll be pretty obvious where to go on that once you get there. Let's see. Let's get this set. We are good to go. And hopefully we can get the jump going. Sorry for the sun, guys. I'm going to change that angle so we don't have to stare at it that way. Alright, so as soon as I land Lancelot, and what you can do is you can bounce out to this, once you've landed there and you've gotten in, bounce out to the main menu, and pester Sig to implement a polarized windshield. You know, this is supposed to be the future. We have the reactive glasses now. They should be able to do the same thing, right? But Lancelot, once you're there, go ahead and bounce back over to the, unless you want to explore, but bounce back out to the server, to the login screen. And as soon as I get there, I'm going to land and make sure that I'm set there, and then I'll go back to the login screen as well. Get you in party, and we'll get you done. Get you squared. Hey now, thirst is important. I mean, it's not like they implemented thirst and food, thirst and hunger, and, didn't give you but like one or two places to buy food in the entire verse. I mean, that's really kind of a bad thing. I remember when that crap just launched, man. Trying to find anywhere that you could actually buy something was ridiculously crazy. I know, right? Sano, that's the best way to do it. I don't advocate suicide unless you're playing Star Citizen, and then, let your character suicide all they want. So Jelly, I assume you're going to stay on this server and use it up for as much as it possibly can be used up, since it's since nobody can really screw with you. Hey, now those of us that like trading, we don't like people to screw with us. But I will gladly concede the fact that if you like to be screwed with, that's all you. I mean, you and Zano did go tip to tip there at the final mission, so you know I'm gonna let you be.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
I know this is riveting TV with me heading in to be able to do this, but it's all good. Yeah, Zano, you're saying that, but I still haven't landed this ship yet. Granted, there's no cargo on board, but I don't want to have to travel all the way across the verse again, so I need like 3 more minutes of stability.
Landing gear down.
Please proceed to sign landing deck.
So, Zano, today, they were strong. I give them that. They did very, very well today. Let's see, what am I clipping? I'm going to clip my landing gear. Yes, it is an absolute FPS nightmare. Let me get my boots on the ground, make sure that I am set here. And Lancelot, are you back in menus already, buddy? Zano, Levski is an FPS nightmare for everybody, regardless. So, Lancelot, like I said, are you already back in menus? Okay. Did we lose Lancelot? Oh, come on. We couldn't have lost him. That's not cool. See? Ravine. Right, what the heck? He has gone offline. Alright. I'm going to give him another minute or two. See if he logged out completely. Hopefully that's not the case. Because he's not even responding in chat right now. 37. Alright, so I have a note here that I have made sure that no matter what happens, go ahead and disband the party, that no matter what happens, Lancelot will get his free Firefly. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and call this and shut it back down for right now. Again, we've got the RPG content that's going to be coming up tonight, so I'm going to go clear my throat, get ready for all that, and I will see y'all in just a little bit. So, thank you for playing with us and sticking around. Jelly and Zeno, you guys are champs. I appreciate it, guys.